Hello there, everyone. I hope that everyone is having a good day, and today we're finishing off case 2. Hopefully, I don't know if there's like 1 or 2 parts left, but yeah, we're finishing that. It's a bit chilly today. Don't know why I mentioned that. It is a bit chilly today, which I'm not complaining about. It's much better than how it's been boiling hot for the last few weeks. Woohoo, climate change. And then another woohoo for climate change because it just suddenly, bam, instantly cold, instantly freezing. But last night was horrible because it was 11 degrees Celsius, which I don't know if that's really cold or not, but it felt really chilly because all that I had was like some thin pajamas and a jacket because my blankets were in the wash. Then I realised I could change clothes, and so I did, and now I'm in slightly thicker pajamas and my jacket. And I have blankets, so woo! I don't have any blankets wrapped around me right now because it's not as cold and all of my windows are always closed anyway. Oh, I forgot my pillow! That's what I forgot! Duh! Let me grab that 1 second so that the audio isn't as echoey. Oh, I'm always forgetting my pillow. I'm always having to get up in streams and do stuff because I'm fucking silly. Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna move the mic. Sorry if that makes noise. Ugh. Sorry, I was a silly goose. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we are... Let me move a little bit back. I said moving the mic, I meant moving my laptop, but my laptop's built in, so whenever I move it, it makes that squeaky sound. I think it's squeaky, I don't know. I have warm water again for my throat, and today... Yeah, we're gonna be finishing case 2, so let's get right to it. We have another person on the Spinny Backer report, to be honest. Kay here was kind of a shoo-in. I originally did not have Kay here because I thought that I was going to be able to finish this case in 1 stream, so Kay was going to be the beginning of case 4, but I grabbed someone else for case 4 now instead. It is a bit chilly. Is my window cracked open or something? What on earth? Is there like a hole in my wall? I'm just gonna wrap up in my blanket. Anyway, let's get started. Yo, what up, bitches? Oh, fuck! Wait, the stage is gone. The courtyard. Depending on what we find here, the entire incident could become clear. I've also figured out how to say prosecutorial, so, be proud of me. However, there's nothing left here. Well, GK, I wonder how we're gonna fix that. Yesterday. Isn't there one more possibility? The well in the courtyard. My original stream title today was gonna be, well, that sucks. But see, if I could have one of those, like, stock image laughing emoji things, you know, like the ones that are very... Because, like, the best that I could do is some laugh cry emojis, which I fear would make it sound not like satire. It's possible the body was dropped down from there. In other words, the body being dropped down the well, and then moved to the workroom. Could only have been done during the show. And the only one who could have done it is Simon Keys. Was the body dropped down the well or not? This could be the decisive clue that we need to reach the truth of the matter. Before I continue with the investigation, I should organize my evidence. Unnecessary evidence removed. I took off my jacket for a moment and now I'm so cold. I'm putting it back on. I'm like Jacques Portman. Oh my god. Portsman, sorry. Let's see here. Hey, there's a grate here. The well's run dry after all. They even put a lock on it. Lockpicking's one of my specialties. Wanna see? There's absolutely no need for you to show off. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Oh, whoa. What happened, Kay? The lock's broken. Judging from the looks of it, it feels like it was broken some time ago. So the lock was broken. This means that anyone could have dropped the body down this well. Well, that sucks. According to Judge Courtney's reasoning, Mr. Keys murdered Nightly in the courtyard. And then during the show, he disposed of the body in the well. You think so? Did he really use the well to move the body? I know. Let's get Missile to help us out again. You should be able to track the scent of the body.
Good idea. Let me contact Detective Gumshoe. Oh my god! Missle's been fucking shot! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe here. Detective, I have a favor to ask of you. We would like for you to bring Missile to the prison courtyard. Sounds like you need help with one of my 7 secret weapons again, huh, sir? I thought Missile belonged to the police department. And also, I would like for you to contact a witness. Please contact Regina Berry of the Berryvik Circus and bring her here. Roger that, sir. I'll bring them over in a flash.
So, what should we do while we wait for Gummy? How about some hide and seek? Oh, absolutely. What are you talking about, Kay? There's nowhere to hide here. Hide in the basketball cage. Is that where the basketballs go when they've committed crimes?
I don't think that's the issue. Kay, during times like this, isn't it your turn to shine?
Oh, that! You want me to recreate the crime scene?
Huh? How do you do that?
See for yourself. The great thief's secret weapon. Little thief! Do do do.
Whoa, that just farted. What's that? Screen's floating in midair. Just what are you doing, Kay?
I'm entering the information needed for the simulation.
Mr. Shields, this little thief is a tool that can recreate a crime scene based on the information it is given.
Did I set it for how this place was like when we came here yesterday?
Yes, I believe they were in the middle of taking down the set. We didn't pay enough attention to the well, so it's possible we may have missed a clue.
Leave it to me. I took a picture of the place too. That's convenient. Why do you always take pictures? There, and there. Data entry complete. Now to set the projection to maximum output. I forgot to tweet down the live again. Oh well, I don't care. Dark skies weaving, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
What? What just happened?
I recreated the courtyard from yesterday, based on the information I entered. This was a tool the previous Yatagrasa used. It's a device to run simulations to practice stealing things.
But used in this manner, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
Oh, but it's still only a recreation based on what information we have. I can't recreate what I don't have information for, and if my information's incorrect...
Thanks for the tutorial.
The recreation should come out strange too.
In this case, since Kay had the photo, there should be no problems. Now let's begin the investigation. Yo, Top.
Since it's a recreation, you can examine things just like you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction.
Yes, I know. First, I should start with that well.
No, fuck you. I'm starting— What the fuck? Kay! Are you okay? Kay! Wait, you can push— One second. I wanna push you. Oh my god, I can push you. Kay, get back in the elephant. Get back in the elephant, Kay. I'm pushing you into a corner. Give me your lunch money, kid. Oh my god.
What was the elephant's name again?
Astique. She's Astique, the Asian elephant. Why is that? Okay. I just wanted to look at Astique. I thought they'd say something silly about how she was fucking killing not Regina. Kay.
That's right. It's an easy name to remember. Maybe. They couldn't think of a good name, so they gave her a name that's easy to remember.
Mr. Edgeworth, what a terrible thing to say about a poor Astique.
This crate. No, there are tires attached to it, so I guess it's a cart.
Just once I'd like to ride one of these bad boys down a hill. Ah, or maybe one of those office chairs with wheels. Doesn't that sound like fun?
What is she talking about? This is the stage where they put on the animal show.
If I put on a great thief show, I wonder if anyone will come.
We've already seen this, Kay. These were used for audience seating during the show.
Building up all these chairs must have been a chore.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you've never tidied up folding chairs before.
I've delegated the task to others in the past.
Mr. Edgeworth, You should try doing some manual labor once in a while.
I'll look into it. I'm of the upper class, Kay. Fuck, I didn't want to look at the well. Let's examine the area around the well.
Ah, I get to examine around the well. Wait, no, now he wants it. No, now I'm gonna examine the well. Fuck you.
The well was behind the stage. That means
Only a few people
would have access to dump the body in the well during the performance. This isn't looking good for Mr. Keys. There are some pulleys here. They don't appear to be the pulley that was used to lift the bucket from the well. It's a sturdy hemp rope.
It looks like the rope they use for tug-of-wars.
I'm not going to play tug-of-war with you.
I didn't even say anything yet.
There's a metal stake attached to the end of the rope.
Ah, you use these to pin down the tent when you go camping.
It doesn't seem like they'd need this for the performance. I wonder what it was used for. This is a metal weight. It weighs... It's hard to see in the recreation. Okay, do you remember?
It says 15 kilograms, 33 pounds, you fucking dumbass. I think it was 33 pounds. Says it right there, you moron. I wonder what such a heavy thing was used for.
It doesn't seem to be directly related to the circus.
These things are on the well. What were they used for? They don't seem to be related to the animal show.
I agree. We can ask Miss Berry about it later. That's all the information we can gather for now. The detective should be here soon, too. Okay, go ahead and shut down, little thief.
Alright, returning the area to normal. Me when I return the area to normal. What? That was a short one.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. It's me, the teleporting killer. Remember? And this is my sidekick, the teleporting little guy.
Hey, speak of the gummy.
Detective Gumshoe. That was quick. That's because I can teleport, sir. I couldn't keep you from you're waiting too. I couldn't keep you waiting for too long, sir.
Thanks for coming along too, Regina. No problem. It sounded like fun, so I skipped practice to come here.
Thank you for your cooperation. First, Detective, let's have Missile do some tracking. No problem, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, Bull.
Ah, look at him. He's fucking pissed.
Hey, what's eating you, Bull? I said over here. What's the matter, right? It looks like he's scared of something, sir.
The alligator? Yeah, that'd make sense. Alligator.
I guess he's scared of the alligator, sir. Good grief. Looks like Missile won't be much help to us. So, what should we do, Miles? Maybe we can ask Miss Berry for help.
What is it? What is it? Is there something I can do? Do you want me to teach Allie a trick?
Actually, she probably could. No, I just need you to tell me about the condition of the courtyard during the show.
Looks like it's my time to shine again.
Yes, if you please. Yo, top. Oh, we're just doing this again, okay. Well, at this point, there wasn't really any point in getting rid of it, Kay, you fucking dumbass.
Alright, that should do it. I'm starting up the recreation now. Oh, poggers. Recreation complete. This time you can see how the courtyard was during the animal show.
This should be around the time the body was dropped down the well.
Wow, cool. It's just like magic. It's not magic. I just recreated the scene based on the information you gave us. See? Look over there.
Oh, damn. The backstage area is missing.
Thanks for the timestamp. Well, Regina didn't help with the preparations, so... she doesn't really know how it was set up.
I get it. You can't recreate what you don't...
Yeah, fucking duh. I'm sorry. It's because Simon took care of setting everything up.
You could ask him. Don't worry yourself none, Regina Pie. Yup. Maz is the one at fault here. Why me?
Mr. Edgeworth, I've recreated the show. In progress. But I can also change it to how it was earlier. when it was being taken down. Am I gonna have to switch between them? Oh, heck.
I see, so we can examine the show courtyard. So we can examine the courtyard during the show and after the show. We can freely switch between the two different states of, Texas and Oklahoma. I couldn't think of states. To change the recreation, select Little Thief on the bottom screen. Press the Geode button. Now let's begin the investigation.
Oh my god, there's a Little Thief's button. Oh my god, I'm pushing K again. Oh my god, Simon! Sorry, I gotta push K into this corner real quick. You sit over there, K. What? No, don't come with me. You sit over there. That's your job. Look at Simon, though. He's so silly. A love story between an elephant and a tiger. I really wanted to see that. I also wanted to see Simon in action. Simon's really amazing, especially the part where he gets blown away.
Blown away? That's the scene in question.
Oh wait, are we gonna see the image again? Oh please. At that point, the suspect in the role of the villain is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit. Are we gonna see the— oh fuck yeah, he got fucked. Oh, I love him. Fucking clown. After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage.
I was saying the crime was committed during that time. Do you know how long he was gone from the stage?
Let me think. About 50 minutes or so.
It's just as Judge Courtney said. But isn't it dangerous to be blown away by an elephant?
It's alright. Astique is very gentle.
That's not who we're worried about here.
During the first few practices, he was having trouble getting blown away. Then all of a sudden, he was able to be sent flying beautifully. He might be using some sort of device, but it's amazing.
A device? Do you know anything about it?
I have no idea. Simon handled it all by himself. Huh.
These chairs are lined up in an orderly fashion. I guess there were a few empty seats during the performance.
This intimate atmosphere, and the closeness between this stage and the audience. It reminds me of the karaoke tournament I entered when I was a kid.
Karaoke tournament?
I was the runner-up. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, listen to the song of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Don't tell me, you actually sang that song.
Of course, this song rocks.
Oh, I'm surprised she actually made it to the finals. Did she steal second place? No, if she didn't steal first place, she must have gotten there fair and square.
Yeah, people love the song, just like I do, Adwa. It's fucking awesome. I'm gonna push K.
Oh, this crate was empty in the recreation earlier.
That's right. It was also empty in the picture I took. Ah, I'm sorry. That information's wrong.
What do you mean?
This crate contained Astique's food. In the morning and the day of the show, all the apples were gone. I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Missing apples, huh? I should make a note of it.
That's to do with the trick, I'm guessing.
It's the cage of the Asian elephant, Astique. The elephant is performing on stage right now, so the cage is empty.
I wonder how Astique entered the courtyard.
What do you mean, how?
Well, she's a fucking massive elephant. The entrance here is human-sized. And this fence is electrified. I don't think an elephant would enter from there.
They could just turn off the electricity.
If they did that, all the inmates would escape.
I doubt anyone would escape while an elephant was entering.
I wonder how she came in. This requires some thought.
She seems to be enjoying her little brain teaser. I should just let her be.
And then I wonder if I can examine the missing spot.
At this point in time, we still don't have enough information about this area.
That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. Please steal some information.
I don't steal information, I obtain it through my investigation and logic.
I prefer to act first before thinking.
You may act before thinking, as long as you don't interfere with the investigation. I wouldn't want to arrest you.
Well, let's just quickly logic the bitch out of your fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck, bitch, fuck. Actually, this is probably to do with Simon's stunt.
Mr. Keys used a device for a stunt. Maybe the tools around the well are connected to this.
Because they kept on saying over and over,
This has nothing to do with the animal show.
so I was like, well, I guess it's nothing to do with the animal show.
Okay, I'd like to recheck the tools lying around the well yesterday. Can you change the recreation to the after the show scene?
Roger.
The tools lying around the well. Could they have been a part of his device?
It seems very likely. I wonder if it's possible to recreate the device.
If you ask Mr. Keys, he should be able to tell you how the device was put together.
Alright, I'll go ask him.
See ya. Alright, well now that she is gone, we can finally... Fuck!
Mr. Edgeworth, I asked him about it.
And, did you find out how the device works?
He used a rope to hang some weight on the well's pulley. The weights were suspended inside the well. Then he ran the rope through 2 more pulleys and tied the end of the rope to his own body.
So he used the force of the falling weights to send himself flying. But what's to stop the weights from falling on their own?
In order to prevent that from happening, he used a stopper.
Miss Berry didn't know anything about the well. That means... Mr. Keys removed the stopper by himself.
Correct. That's why a second rope was needed. This rope was attached to the stopper, and when it was pulled from the stage,
the stopper would be removed, and the weights would drop down the well.
I'm definitely gonna steal this idea. The Aragorn one leads to something like this.
That seems dangerous. Can't waste your time. Circus acts require extensive training. Even if you steal the device, it won't do you any good.
Then I'll train as well.
Before you start training, could you first update the recreation?
Oh yeah, you wanted me to recreate the device that was used in the performance. First, let's return to the during the show scene. Next, I'll input the information of the device for the well. Now we can recreate the device Simon made.
So, this is the device that Mr. Keys used.
Simon sure as gets here than he looks. Using the falling weights. That's the force to launch himself during his performance.
Indeed, he would have to drop enough weights to exceed his own body weight. In order to provide the strength needed to pull him off the stage.
Am I gonna have to... am I... No, surely not. Simon must have practiced a lot for this. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. This game is stupid. Oh, is it not that much weight? Is that what it is? I don't know how much that is. I don't know anything about weight. I thought it was just the way to connect that was more than... that was the weight used. Huh? Isn't this strange?
What's wrong, Paul? Haven't you noticed, Detective? What's strange about the weight is... What's strange is the number of weights. In other words, it's not heavy enough.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Game isn't stupid, I take it back, sorry. I got emotional for a moment because I thought that the answer was,
Well, he needed a weight. Whoa, there was a weight here. In order to pull up Mr. Key's body weight. You're right, sir. But, why did the rest of the weights disappear to? Looks like it's time to use my 7 secret weapons, sir. If necessary, I'll let the detective know.
Is there anything else logic? There's no way that we're gonna put together that Astique just ate the apples, right? I don't think this one's it. What the fuck?
The apples in the crate were probably eaten by Astique.
But it's strange. I remember leaving the crate out of reach from Astique's nose.
Are you certain?
Yes, the crate was still full of apples on the night before the show.
Then the cart was moved to where her nose could reach it. With that many apples, it could not have been moved by the wind. Most likely, the crate was moved by a person. Prior to the show, the cart's position was already changed, and the apples were all eaten. This appears to be the correct information. Please update the simulation parameters, Kay.
Alright, I'll use the new info to recreate the scene. Using the info we got from Regina, I'll recreate the scene with the card in its actual place. Recreation complete.
Ah, that's weird. It's moved. What the heck? No wonder I thought it smelled like animals. It contained the elephant's food.
So this was filled with Astique's apples. That's right. On the day before the show, it was full of apples.
And in the morning, they were all gone.
Ah, oh, did you think of something?
You could say that. Well, fuck.
I don't remember what the last two pieces of evidence were, but I'm just gonna connect them. Bam, bam. Nah. I just thought it might be. I knew that there were two left, so I was like, I'm just gonna fucking go for it, you know?
Yo, Tab, let's talk to Gumshoe. Oh my god, it's him. Gumjick? Fuck. Shit. Mr. Edgeworth, you've got that look on your face, like you want to use my secret weapon, sir. Hmm? Missile isn't in the mood, but I've got my fishing rod ready to go. Or would you prefer the metal detector?
Well, I mean, if there's missing weights, the metal detector would be what we want, right?
I've never seen the detective's eyes sparkle like that. If need be, I'll let you know. For now, just stand by.
Weights are made of metal, right? Pretty certain.
Detective Gumshoe, it's time for your secret weapon.
But can it find it in a recreation, or are we assuming that they're still here in the present day?
Yes, sir. I was hoping for the metal detector. Oh, I don't get many chances to use this one. Before we begin the search, let me go over how to use the metal detector, sir.
Or could you just fuck off, because I already fucking know?
This metal detector uses sound on this meter to let you know how close you are to a metal object. When you get closer to a metal object, the metal detector will have a bigger reaction, like this. When you get the biggest reaction, give me the order to examine the spot, sir. Now, let's see what we've got. It's just the metal fence. And that's basically how you search for metal objects. Just give me the instructions on where you want me to search, sir.
Am I playing as Gumshoe?
Oh my god, it's me! Oh my god, it's me. Yeah, there's a reaction here too, sir. Let's check it out. Huh? I found these in the clumps of grass here, sir. These are the weights used for that whole hoisting device. with these intentionally hidden. There's 4 of them in all, sir.
That many weights would be enough to lift Simon.
How do you know his weight? So the other weights that were used in the device were hidden. Why were they hidden over here, though? See, I'm really earning my keep today, aren't I, sir? Eek!
Ah, the alligator.
Oh, that scared me, Paul. Huh?
Does the alligator have something in its mouth? Oh my god, please. Please.
What's the matter, detective? It looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator.
Really? Why?
Are you sure it isn't still just reacting to the weights? It's a different reaction, sir, and it's definitely coming from that alligator. It's gone.
The fuck?
Looks like it's scared of us. I don't think so, Kay.
Huh?
If anything, I think Allie looks a little under the weather.
Ali. I suppose that was what Warden Rowland called it. I suppose it was.
What do you fucking mean?
She didn't eat any of the food that the warden gave her yesterday. I think she might have eaten something bad.
So I guess the metal detector could be reacting to whatever the alligator ate.
Oh, maybe she ate one of the weights.
I doubt that even an alligator could ingest a 33-pound weight. But what could the metal detector be reacting to? And regardless, why were these weights hidden? Maybe we should take another look at the device on the well. Okay, I'd like you to recreate the after the show scene again.
Alright, leave it to me.
Go it up. I won't rest until I've there's some pulleys here. You fucker. You fucking dumbass. This rope was part of the device used during the show.
To be able to create a device with just one piece of rope. That's surprisingly handy.
One piece of rope. It seems like there's a contradiction with the device.
Thanks for pointing it out.
This is a metal weight.
It's not hard to see in the recreation. This is entirely unnecessary. Alright, let's just deduce. Did we get the device's evidence?
This recreation and the device we saw earlier. There's a major discrepancy. One of the ropes is missing.
Did the alligator eat the rope?
You're right.
Without it, the device won't work.
I wonder what happened to it.
Where'd the missing rope disappear to? It's possible that we hold the piece of evidence that shows where the rope went.
Eh?
Which piece of evidence shows where the missing rope went?
Is it this one?
The rope we found with the dead body.
Ah, could it be?
Yes, it could be the other piece of rope that was used here.
Then does that mean...
This rope is attached to the weight. However, the weight was not one of these metal weights. These weights were hidden in the grass and replaced with something else.
If they were replaced, then what was used as the weight?
Was it night?
What was tied to the rope we found in the workroom? If we can recall that, then the answer should be clear. The weight that was dropped in place of the weights that Mr. Keyes had prepared was...
Was it Knightley's body?
What dropped down the well was none other than Knightley's dead body.
Eh? Mr. Knightley's body was used as the weight?
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yes, the weights were replaced with Knightley's body. Mr. Keyes used the device to launch himself off the stage. When the rope that was tied to him was undone and let go, both the body and the rope dropped down the well. The rope wasn't used to tie up Knightley. It was used to suspend him inside the well. That also explains why the other weights were hidden.
Ah, so that no one would find out that the weights were replaced with the body.
Yes, the killer was the one who hid those weights. But Miles, wasn't Knightley boy stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon? If he was suspended in the well, wouldn't there be blood at the bottom of the well? The killer was also aware of that. That's where they used this item.
The blanket.
Dodo.
And then when they were putting down the body, they just kind of left all this evidence here. Damn, fucking bad criminal. You've been hit by a bad criminal.
The sheet we found near the body. It was used to wrap up the body.
I see. It looks like all the pieces are starting to come together, eh? But this means that the body definitely came from the well. If that's the case, wouldn't that mean Simon's the killer?
No, that's not necessarily the case.
Eh? But yesterday, Judge Courtney said...
If Mr. Keys was the killer, would he have needed to set up such an elaborate device?
I guess you have a point.
Mr. Keys was only responsible for dropping the body during the show. In other words, it doesn't matter where the real killer was or what they were doing during the show. Until now, this placed the doubt on the people who did not watch the animal show.
It's true. We also suspected Mr. Dogan.
The killer's true intent was to make us think that the murder occurred during the show. In other words, they used the device on the well to create a fake alibi. Ms. Berry, do you know when this device in the well was set up?
Let me think. The day before the show. I think it was at night. We all started preparing at 9 p.m. We finished at around midnight.
The killer replaced the weights with the dead body afterwards. Did Dogan know about the device? No, even if he knew about the device, it wouldn't be possible for him to use it. You can't teach a dog to suspend a body in a well. In other words, Dogan is not the killer.
Dogan's a stand-up guy. Oh, there's more. Logic, maybe? The device was set up with the body on the night before the show. Was the body moved with the crate? Is that what we're getting at?
This cart was moved the night before the show. The body was also switched the night before the show.
I don't think it was just a coincidence.
Keeping that in mind, the question now becomes, why was the cart moved? The cart used to be in front of that door. I can think of one reason why.
Somebody opened that door.
Ooh, what's behind the door?
Alright, let's hurry up and...
Is it locked? The door is locked. In a prison, they lock doors.
Let's ask a guard. Hey, Mr. Guard.
Yo, what up? What the fuck is going on? Yes, what is it?
That was fast.
I'm the teleporting killer.
You there, where's the key to this door?
The warden's in charge of it. I'll get it from her right away.
The warden is in charge of the keys here. Without the warden's permission, this door can't be opened.
Yo, what up?
Thank you very much.
Security high volt. Ooh.
It's a circuit breaker panel. This must be the breaker room.
On the night before the show, somebody came into this room. I wonder why they would come here.
I don't think anyone would confuse the breaker room with the break room. It was definitely, haha, funny. It was definitely to operate the circuit breakers.
So someone came here to shut off the power to something?
The electric fence?
Was there anything that had its power shut off? What could have had its power shut off by the breaker?
The sensor? The security gate? There's a couple things. I'm gonna say the security gate.
Nope, I'm a fucking bitch. What? If this had been powered off, it would cause a huge problem.
A huge problem? I don't see any problems.
Well, fuck you. I'm sorry.
The security camera, right. Duh. I forgot that there was a 3-hour discrepancy.
The security camera footage had a 3-hour gap.
Hi, there's why and what is a woke Jesus? You might see soon, it's our lovely lady Courtney. She's woke Jesus trying to cancel Ledgeworth. I see. Edgeworth was problematic. He was talking about pronouns. Sorry. Fuck my throat. The circuit breaker for the security camera was tripped.
It's highly possible.
Was this the killer's handiwork?
With the camera down, it'd be easier to move a bot. The killer would have a major advantage.
I knew it.
If that's the case, the killer was the person who tripped the breaker. The person in charge of the key to the breaker room is... It couldn't be.
But she's so lovely though, Edgeworth. Deactivating the recreation.
Investigation complete. Haha, I called it.
Is she here?
Hmm?
Yeah, what up? Oh, never mind, that's me. Wait, here's Woke Jesus. Nope, that's Sebby. I'm first to the scene as always. What?
Good morning, Mr. DeBest.
What? You? How did you get here before me? Here's Woke Jesus. Greetings, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I see you have arrived early.
Or maybe it is you who are late, Judge Courtney.
I have many matters which require my attention. I have no time to waste. Unlike a certain prosecutor who was taken off the case.
Gah.
Oh, my apologies. I had forgotten that you were assisting the defendant's attorney. An assistant can never be the best. You've fallen like the rest.
You just say whatever you like, don't you?
Let us begin our examination of the courtyard, Sebastian. All right, I'll call the men over.
That will be unnecessary.
What?
We've already finished the investigation of the courtyard. You've been vested.
Bested? Me?
Judge Courtney. Your reasoning from yesterday. Watch me shatter it to pieces.
I would advise you to choose your words more carefully. Have you forgotten that the fate of your badge rests in my hands? The fuck?
I've had enough of such coercion. Can't you think of some other way to threaten me that does not involve my badge?
Despite my repeated warnings, you show no signs of reflection. It seems I must remind you once more. The prosecutorial investigation committee can't leave someone such as yourself unchecked. Hi, Chloe. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
Objection! Neither the fate of my badge nor the actions of the committee will impede my progress. Proving Mr. Key's innocence. That is all that concerns me.
Your words are like those of a defense attorney. If you're willing to go that far, then I will show no leniency. Someone just said they shipped Athena and Apollo my hot take post. That's odd. I can't quite place why. In my mind, that's weird, but that isn't a hot take, that's pedophilia. Is Athena underage? Actually, I don't remember Athena's age at all. Oh, for a second I thought, I looked in the wiki and I saw aged 11. I was like, what the fuck? That can't be right. Athena's at 17, Apollo's 24. Oh, ew. The fuck? That's not a hot take, that's a fucking nonce. If you're willing to go that far, then I will show no leniency. In the name of the goddess of law, I shall turn your words against you. And at that moment, you will forfeit the title of prosecutor. You shall regret this. I shared my reasoning with you the day before. Since Mr. Elbert did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel, it could only have been dropped down the well during the show. The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect.
Naturally, you have evidence to support your reasoning.
Justine, I love you, please marry me. Oh fuck, she was gonna say something. No, of course she does. Who do you think she is? Earlier, I received the official autopsy report.
Fuck, she updated it. Shit! Babysitting that kid must be difficult.
It's getting so chilly. Is my window ajar? What the fuck? I'm gonna... One second, let me check my window. I don't want to keep getting up, because my legs hurt, but... There's like an ever so slight crack, but I can't close it anymore. It's like fully closed, but there's just a slight crack, and it's letting in a breeze that is chilling me. The time of death was the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the day before the show. Sorry, I'm out of breath from just standing up. Golly. I need to go outside more, Jesus. In other words, the day before the show. In my defense, I didn't have my cane, because it's on my bed right now. Not on my bed. You know what I mean. You don't know what I mean. It's on my bed for him, hanging. The cause of death remains unchanged. A stab wound 4 inches deep. Fuck, she updated the autopsy report. Simon Keyes was not present on the stage for a period of 15 minutes. There was sufficient time for him to drop the body down the well.
She's not investigated the courtyard yet. That means... It seems there's a hole in your argument.
You seem quite confident.
Well, I am good at finding holes, as I've already proven. With the hole that Mr. Elbert dug. I'm not insinuating anything.
Can you present evidence to support your claim?
Of course I can, and I will. And I will, and I shall, and I am. And I will? No, I will.
I shared my reasoning with you the day before.
I forgot. So you continue to believe Mr. Keyes is the murderer?
Just as you continue to speak as if he's not. Do you have any decisive evidence? Do you know the identity of the true criminal?
You seem like a very biased judge. Did you realize you need proper evidence too?
I'm a representative of the goddess of law. My words are her holy orders. You are a bad judge. Indeed, if I state something is black, it is black. If I state something is white, it is white.
So what would you call grey?
If you wish to disprove my words, then present your evidence at once. Since Mr. Elbert did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel.
Couldn't it be possible that Elbert just failed to notice the body?
Miss Assistant's assistant, did you also enter the hole? Huh? How'd you know? I noticed that there was some mud stuck in your lovely hair ornament yesterday. That's amazing! Your powers of observation would even put a great thief to shame. In the name of the goddess of law, answer me truthfully. This is so funny. Just two gay people just talking about their hyperfixations together. Justine keeps on mentioning the goddess of law, Kay keeps on mentioning great thieves. And they're just talking to each other. Answer me truthfully. If there were a dead body in that tunnel, would it have escaped your notice? Well, the thing is, yeah, I think I would have noticed something like that. Do you understand now? Mr. Elbert did not see the body. It could only have been dropped down the well during the show.
The body was dropped down the well during the show. I'd like to hear your reasoning for this.
This testimony is just everyone being autism, yeah, and then Maz keeps on mentioning chess. The day before the show, Mr. Elbert lent the key to Mr. Knightley.
The key to Knightley's cell, huh?
Mr. Knightley escaped from his cell with the key and entered the cage Mr. Keyes had prepared. Key. Mr. Keyes then moved the cage to the courtyard and proceeded to murder Mr. Knightley. The next day, when Mr. Elbert passed through the tunnel, he did not come across the body. Please wait a minute. That doesn't seem right at all. Wasn't there a sweet smell in the tunnel? Mr. Knightley must have passed through it. Mr. Knightley passed through the tunnel after Mr. Elbert did. Mr. Elbert passed through the tunnel at the start of the show. However, the body wasn't found until the end of the show.
Which is why you believe the body was dropped during the show.
Yes, and there was only one person who could have carried out this act. The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect, Sassy Baka.
There's no one else who could have committed the murder.
I heard that Miss Berry was present on stage at all times. A great number of the prisoners were also watching the show. Even the prisoners who did not see it have sufficient alibis.
How about the guards?
Along with the warden, nearly everyone was watching the show.
But there must have been a chance for even one of them to approach the well.
During the show, none of the guards left their posts. Hi, Void, welcome in. That much is certain. They all testified as such.
Oh, she's left no room for oversight.
Do you finally admit that only Simon Keyes could have been the criminal?
Judge Courtney has not thoroughly examined the courtyard like we have.
Just like, so, you admitted? Maz is just like speaking out loud.
Judge Courtney has not examined the crime scene. So there's a bit of a gap in our argument, right? I should review the evidence we had heard in the courtyard.
I don't know what stemming it is. Or evidence, actually. I wasn't really listening. Since Mr. Albert did not see the body when past the lieutenant, could only been... Is it there? Simon's trick? It's either this or the thought stemming, and it's probably Simon's device.
Objection! Objection!
Yeah. Don't know why it was specifically that statement, but fair enough. I guess because the only one who could have done it is Simon, it's like, actually, no.
Unfortunately for you, Judge Courtney, your argument doesn't hold any water, just like the well. There was a device set up around the well here.
What is this device of which you speak?
Are you aware of the stunt in which Mr. Keys is blown away by the elephant during the show?
I've heard of it. It would have been right before he exits the stage.
He tied one end of a length of rope to himself, and the other end to a set of weights. He was able to perform the stunt by dropping these weights down the well.
Objection! Wouldn't he have spent the whole place suspended up in the air?
Hold it!
That's why he had a stopper attached to the weighted end. The stopper was removed by pulling another rope. Around the well, we found evidence that the weights were switched with the victim's body. This was done by the real killer in order to shift suspicion away from them. Judging from the time of death, the murder was carried out in the early morning of the show. The true criminal had until the time when the show started to set up the device.
Objection!
But didn't Simon Keys make that thing? And since he was also the one who used it, he is the best suspect. Don't you agree?
Objection!
If Mr. Keys were the murderer, he would not have needed to do that. Miss Berry,
Yes?
was there anyone else who knew of the device he set up?
Well, let me see. Since we had to get everything about our show approved by the people here at the prison, I'd say there were others who knew about it.
And there you have it.
Overruled!
I see. You have indeed performed a thorough investigation, which is why I'm even further perplexed. Why do you not use your efforts for justice?
My actions are not just? Who made that decision?
I have just in my name, bitch. I'm the ruler of just. You cannot understand even that, even now. Providing support to a defense attorney, despite being a prosecutor. It is quite unnatural. This goes against the rules.
You are a very biased and poor judge. I'm merely choosing to do what I think is right at this particular time. I traveled down the road I've chosen. Your comprehension does not matter in the least.
Just realized that you upgraded the Suzy Backer pod. That isn't an upgrade, that's a glitch. It happened. It happened. I didn't do that. I don't know what happened. It was a weird glitch. I had nothing to do with that.
However, if anyone intends to interfere, I will show no mercy.
Perhaps this is a calling from the goddess of law. If you intend to rebel against her divine will, I will have no choice but to hand down my verdict. Pay heed to my words. I have one more reason to suspect Simon Keys of murder. If the body came from the courtyard, Courtney, how was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keys could have provided such an opportunity. Because of this fact, I find it most difficult to suspect any other party of this crime. While Simon Keys was moving supplies for the show, he visited Mr. Knightley's cell. Does that not strike you as odd? Why else would he have brought a large covered cage with him? Oh, that does seem pretty suspicious.
Mr. Keys was merely that kind of person. It is entirely possible that he carelessly brought it there.
If that is possible, then it's also possible that he was assisting in the escape. Am I wrong?
I suppose I must refute her theory with evidence. Like the evidence that we just got about the security camera.
If the body came from the courtyard?
Hold it!
It didn't. Haha. Checkmate. You seem to believe that Knightley was killed in the courtyard. So can you say when he was brought here?
On the day of the show between midnight and 8 a.m. I'm positive it could only have been during that time.
after rehearsal had ended and before the show began.
The most pressing issue is... how was Mr. Nedley brought here from the detention center?
Hold it!
I was certain there were no other routes.
A trial date had not yet been determined for Mr. Knightley. Since he was not a prisoner, he could not have easily entered the prison. He would have stood out too much.
Meaning no one testified seeing him there.
Well done. May you be blessed by the goddess of law. As I said, Mr. Knightley was taken into the prison through a less conspicuous manner. I love how every single character in this series has at least one thing that they just have to mention in every single sentence. Only Simon Keyes could have provided such an opportunity.
Hold it!
Okay, Sussy Baka? No, she's not. That's a glitch. I didn't do that. She's the Spinny Baka.
Are you certain that he was the only person who had the opportunity?
Have you forgotten? This is a prison. Due to the constant supervision, it would be impossible to do anything unusual.
Hold it!
Then wouldn't it be the same for Mr. Keyes?
The rule!
The warden has shown favor to the very big circus. Spinny Baka glitch. Simon Keyes is a circus member, Miss Berry's apprentice no less. It could only have been him. He was able to move about freely within the facility.
Objection!
It seems that you forgot to mention that.
Elbow rule!
The word forgot does not exist in my dictionary.
Then it would be prudent for you to add this to your argument. Mr. Keyes may have been the only person who could move around freely in the prison. But on the day of the murder, there was a gap in time missing from the surveillance records.
Oh, he's just gonna say it himself.
During that time, anyone could have done as they pleased. Do I have proof of this gap?
What do you mean, do I have proof? I get that he wants me to look at this. Oh, do I have to...
Take that!
Yeah, we have proof. The fucking time... What? Do I just... No. There's no way, right?
Take that!
What? we already know.
Mr. Keyes wasn't the only one who had the opportunity.
Yeah, no shit. Who else could have had the opportunity?
The timestamp on the security camera is off by 3 hours. This means there was a 3-hour gap in time.
Thanks.
During that time, anyone could have done it.
If that were the case, then the murderer would have created the gap in time intentionally. It would not have been a simple camera failure. Are you saying that is possible?
Yes.
Take that!
You did it. I sure did.
In this courtyard, we found the circuit breaker for the security camera. And it was possible to access the breaker room both before and after the murder.
What? Unfortunately, it appears that you've fallen short of your intentions. Mr. Richards hasn't fallen short of anything. So can you explain how the murderer obtained the key to the breaker room?
Oh yeah, that's right. It was locked, wasn't it? The warden hangs onto the key, right?
The breaker room has great importance even in a prison. There is no one who would be able to obtain the key so easily.
Objection!
Ha, there is one person. Well, I can think of someone.
Oh fuck the music. Oh, what did you say?
This person, the murderer, was able to get the key. They didn't even need to steal it.
Objection!
There can't be anyone like that. Besides, the Brickading electrified fence is in that room too.
Only one person could have done this. I didn't want to believe it myself, but I trust that my logic is sound. The person who used the key to enter the breaker room is... was it Elbert, or maybe Sebastian, Knightley? Was it Shilong Lan?
Take that!
The murderer is... Wolf.
Here she is.
Warden Roland.
Oh my, what an energetic little puppy.
That's because this dog is extremely fond of sweets. It seems to detect a sweet scent on you.
Oh heavens no, I'm not wearing perfume or anything of the sort.
What the dog detects is the sweet scent of death.
Sure. How poetic. However, does that not imply that I committed a murder?
That's what I think.
What? The warden is the murderer? Mr. Edgeworth, are you serious about your statement? Oh, how amusing. The very thought of a warden committing a murder. It sounds like something out of a mystery novel. Precisely. Your reasoning is in contempt.
Hold it!
Nothing of the sort. I did not want to believe it myself, but based on the evidence I have no choice but to believe it. This evidence proves that Warden Roland is the murderer.
Is it just this again? Do I just have to present it again? Do I have to just present it again? Do I have to just present it again?
Take that!
Okay, no. Phew.
Take that!
Well, that kind of does. She had it, right? She confiscated it. There's a lot of evidence that kind of implicates her, to be honest. You're being a bit unspecific, Edgeworth. You fucker.
Take that!
This? Oh no, the murder weapon was in Anubis's mouth. That's why they didn't find it. What does the autopsy report fuck? What does the autopsy report fuck?
Take that!
I mean, like, there's a few things, Edgeworth. You gotta admit that pretty much a lot of the things I'm presenting kind of do implicate her.
Take that! Take that!
Well, you see, I'm a little bitch.
Take that!
I'm a little bitch and I'm a fucker as well. Little fucking dumbass. Little fucking bitch.
Take that!
Little bitch. Little bitch.
Take that!
It's because he has a sweet scent. That's fucking ridiculous. That's dumb. That's dumb. I presented more decisive proof than that. Come on. We already knew they had it. Oh, that's fucking stupid. Sorry, that was stupid.
The smell gave you away. As you can plainly see, someone has taken notice.
This police dog.
He tracked a sweet smell that came from the body. And right now he's telling us that the same scent is also on Warden Roland.
Ah, you're a cruel one to accuse me of murder based on something like that. Right, Justine, darling.
It appears that Judge Courtney's reached the same conclusion as I have.
Sure, how many times are you gonna click the same thing? Come on, bring out the gamer. I did not click the same thing. I never have. Never.
It appears that Judge Courtney's reached the same conclusion as I have.
Mr. Edgeworth, this couldn't have been just a coincidence, could it?
The key to the breaker room and the same scent on the body. If it were only one, it could have been seen as such.
It appears we have reached a conclusion. We should now listen to what the warden has to say.
Indeed, and so we do. We cannot close this case.
Oh my goodness, everyone with such scary faces. So I am the only one who could have been the murderer? That just cannot be. I heard all about the case from Justine Darling here. Had I committed the murder, it would have taken place inside the holding cell. But I couldn't have moved the body. I never went into the prison. I was caught up in my work. Up until the show, I was stuck in my office. Check up on it if you like. You'll find there's no record of me entering the prison. I don't know what reasoning you had, but I can say for sure, I cannot be the killer.
But Missile broke it, pal. You've got to be the culprit.
Oh, heavens! It's not possible. I already told you, I never went to the prison. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check the records? Leave it to us attorney games to have a fucking trial in jail.
She wants us to check the records. She does seem confident. But now all we can do is listen to her and try to draw out more information.
I do hope you understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I heard all about the case from Justine Darling here.
Hold it!
From Judge Courtney. Are you two close? Are you two dating?
As close as fish in water. Are you jealous?
Jealous?
Yes, we are dating. Ha. On the first day of the investigation, she filled us in on the situation. In exchange for our cooperation, she explained the details of the case to us. How could you say that? You're so mean, Justine Darling. The truth is the truth. I believe it should be told as such.
Well, for some reason, those two seem kind of scary.
Had I committed the murder, it would have taken place inside the holding cell.
Hold it!
The murder occurred inside the cell. How can you be so certain about that?
Well, everywhere else would be under surveillance, right? And the victim's blood was found there too.
That blood was actually from when he was struck by Elbert, but I don't think it's necessary to inform her of this fact. That doesn't mean it's proven. You do know that.
But I see no contradictions in assuming the crime scene was at the detention center. But I couldn't have moved the body. I never went into the prison. Fuck.
Hold it!
You never went into the prison. Do you have proof of this?
My, can't you wait for me to finish? Fair enough. I was caught up in my work. Up until the show, I was stuck in my office.
Hold it!
You were in your office the whole time. Nothing strange happened.
Nope, nothing at all.
Were you looking for something?
I'm not too good at tidying up. I always forget where I put everything. The other day, I even lost track of an important piece of evidence.
How could you have made such a grave error?
If someone were to take something from me, I wouldn't even notice it the entire year.
I guess it will be hard to attack with the key to the breaker room.
On the day of the incident, I was working in my office and searching for lost items. In other words, I couldn't have gone to the prison, even if I had wanted to. Check up on it if you like. You'll find there's no record of me entering the prison.
Hold it!
So what about the 3-hour gap? We're not gonna talk about that. It's just your regular run-of-the-mill security 3-hour gap.
You did not enter the prison from the entrance. But what if there was another route?
Oh my, are you suggesting something like a secret passage? I don't know if anything like that exists.
What? It is my firm belief you did possess an alternate route.
Wasn't she there when we were talking about it last stream at the end in Dogan's cell?
That route was neither the entrance nor a secret passage. The route you used was from here.
Well, there's multiple places I could point to that would show where it is. I'm gonna guess it's this.
Take that!
You move through here to enter the...
Well, what the fuck are you talking about? Unless you're just talking about the courtyard.
Take that!
The barbed wire fence.
You'd have moved nightly to your office first. This office leads directly to the garden side of the courtyard. If you had moved through here and past the barbed wire fence, you would have arrived at the prison without passing through the entrance, or a tunnel.
Even though there is a tunnel, but... I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth is saying. I guess Elbert was in that cell, but he could have been taken out. Put in, like, the solitary or something. Haven't you noticed? There's a high-voltage current running through the fence. Breakers. Yeah, obviously she couldn't have passed through it like that.
The currents of the fence could be switched off at the breaker room. And you were the only one who had the key, Warden Roland.
Most amusing. However, the breaker room is located on the prison side of the courtyard. How would the warden have accessed it from the detention center? Ah, quite right. Gotcha there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, that's...
If there's no record of her passing through the prison entrance, It would not have been possible for her to turn off the fence's breaker. Ugh. But Warden Roland was the only one who had access. Don't let this faze you, Miles. But if I don't have a solution for this, she'll get away. Now, Uncle Ray never said don't think, you know. It's just not good to be so stubborn about it, that's all. But no matter how you think about it, Warden Roland couldn't have done it alone. Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you've failed to come up with a new
Objection!
I'm not amused, interrupting my judgment only to be silent. I was thinking about what to say while objecting, Your Honor. Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. I have to answer. I won't let this end here. My reasoning is not over yet. So how did she use the breaker without leaving the detention center? It's perfectly possible. With this method... Another person? She had an accomplice. Yeah. It was indeed impossible for one person, but what if there were two? Exactly. Just what I expected from you, Miles. Yes, you had an accomplice on the prison side. Enough. I'm disappointed in you, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
What's that, Bull? You're making fun of Mr. Edgeworth.
The inmates at this prison all wear bracelets. Frank's was broken, if that's... Was it Frank? Is he a accomplice? If they try and go where they please, they'll set off the alarm. Ah! So you've noticed, this is a prison after all. Not only the prisoners, but the guards too are under constant scrutiny. Right, because I was gonna say why couldn't it just be a guard, but... So why didn't anyone notice Elbert? The only ones allowed to move around freely are the animals. And they certainly could not have used the breaker. But it's still possible that a person did it. Excluding the inmates and the guards, just what kind of person would you say it was?
We can't exclude the inmates and guards just yet. There was only one person, one whose movement was not restricted. This evidence shows that there was someone in the prison who could move around freely.
Take that!
That is, it looks like the bracelet worn by the prisoners.
This belongs to a certain model inmate, and it's broken.
What? Just who on earth does this belong to?
Frank saw it. The warden's favorite inmate.
Oh fuck, she's mortified. That her scarf is licking that sweat.
Don't you think it's strange? He managed to keep this hidden while he moved around freely in his daily prison life.
Golly, when you think about it, it shouldn't be possible.
I'd hazard a guess that this was because he was special case. Just like Sirhan Dogan is in the special cell.
The prosecutor's statement is mere conjecture.
You could find out by simply asking Sword himself. It is my firm belief that Mr. Sword and Warden Roland were partners in crime. Due to their collaboration, another route surfaces. The real route by which Knightley's body was moved to the prison. There were two obstacles that needed to be dealt with. The security camera in front of Knightley's cell, and the electric fence in the courtyard. Both these problems could have been solved with a single stroke, by having Sword switch off the breakers in the breaker room.
Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, could you wait one moment?
Do you still intend to deny it, Warden Roland?
Ah, I give in. I confess. Warden Roland! No, this cannot be. Yes, it's just as he says. Frank Sword and I were partners in crime. No way! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well done, Miles. At last, we have the real culprit cornered.
Like Mr. Edgeworth said, Frankie operated the breaker. But we were not responsible for Knightley's murder.
What?
Warden Roland, whatever do you mean? Judge Courtney, would the Goddess of Law hear my confession? The Goddess of Law is merciful. She will absolve you. I was being threatened. That's why I had no choice but to do as I was told. So who was threatening you? Sirhan Dogan, that assassin.
Dogan?
It's been going on since that man came to the prison. I will never forget that day. Oh fuck, look at him! He's fucking gonna get her. When we were both alone, he suddenly said to me,
I have many dogs outside the prison.
"The dogs?"
Loyal dogs who obey my every command.
I soon realized that what Dogan referred to were not really dogs, but his human henchmen. And that's not all he said.
You'd better watch how you treat me, if you don't want you and your family to become dog food.
I had no choice. I gave him the special cell. I gave him anything he desired.
Anything he desired? You don't mean the supplier?
That's right. Anything he ordered, I would deliver to him. An underground dealership. I was the one who won over Frankie. It was simple. I just offered him special privileges within the prison. And these underground dealings. Once a week, in the middle of the night, Frankie would shut off 2 of the breakers, so I could move from my office to the courtyard without being seen by the security camera. I would go past the fence and drop the goods down the well near the prison. And then I'd sprinkle this perfume over it.
So that's the true identity of the sweet scent.
The scent of perfume was a signal for Dogan's dog. After picking up the scent, it would carry the goods to Dogan. Of course, this had to be done while Albert was away from the cell.
I'm surprised you never found out about it, Bo.
We have a strict timetable here at the prison. Mealtime, exercise time. It's easy to know when he's away from his cell.
Oh, yo, what up?
And since little Rocky is afraid of Dogan's dog, I didn't have to worry about him making noise.
So, having full knowledge of the prison's inner workings, she made the deliveries herself. This would have ensured there were no slip-ups.
Frankie would turn the breakers back on in the early morning, and the delivery was complete. I then modified the timestamp on the security camera. You have told us a great deal. The Goddess of Law accepts your penitent confession. As the warden of the prison, how could I have done such a foolish thing? The day Knightley was killed was also a delivery day. It seems Frankie was working the breakers as usual. But that day I had nothing to send, so I did not go to the courtyard at all.
The secret of the supply system. So then Warden Roland was...
The police have been searching for Dogan's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but... I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but... No matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him.
So the reason you kept on interrogating him?
Yes, it was to find his... Oh fuck, look at her. Holy shit. It was to find his henchmen. Oh fuck. I borrowed all the evidence from the police and carried out the investigation myself. Interrogation. I kept an eye on all his actions and examined all of his mail.
Mail? Like his correspondence chess letters?
She was like, he was always playing chess with that Knightley guy. That's why I had to kill him. But I could never uncover the true identity of his henchman. This fear, it's something you could never understand. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you were listening, right? I'd say this confession clears the warden of all suspicion. Is it really necessary to press her further than this?
Is it necessary to press her further? Yeah. Judge Courtney, my questioning isn't over yet. I'm sure the Goddess of Law isn't satisfied yet either.
You mean to badger this woman further?
Even if she was threatened by Dogan. This does not prove she was not the culprit in this case. She was able to use the supply route to transport Knightley's body.
Do you have any evidence to support this?
The body gave up a sweet scent. the scent of perfume that was used to signify delivery. Can you explain this fact?
Oh, of course. Since I've made so many deliveries, the scent would have lingered around the well. When the body was moved through the well, the scent would have transferred to it. Mr. Elbert also testified to this fact.
That's it. For some reason, that well gave off a nice scent.
A nice scent.
I don't know what it was, but it smells sweet, like candy.
The lingering scent in the well would, of course, be picked up by anything passing through.
Yeah.
The defense rests, I see. In that case, court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything we can do?
What should I do? Is this as far as I can go?
Is it over already? Yes, Sebastian, it is. And now, court is officially adjourned.
We're not in court.
Who was that?
Hold it. Yeah, what up?
It's not nice of you to adjourn things just like that, Courtney Pie.
Ray, you're a weirdo. Mr. Shields!
Are you objecting to the court adjourning?
We're in a jail.
Listen, this is where trials happen. It's so that as soon as they're declared guilty, they can just lock him up. Instantly. It's very handy.
Of course not. I ain't get no objection or anything like that. Go ahead and adjourn court. Do whatever you like.
Hey, what are you doing, Mr. Shields?
Whoa there. Calm down, Kay. Do want some chocolate?
Is this a joke?
You'll have to excuse me. I just have one tiny request to make. As Simon Key's attorney.
That's right. You're the defense attorney in charge of this case, aren't you?
Exactly. Did you all forget? That's so mean.
But you just left everything to Mr. Edgeworth and didn't do anything at all.
Yes, that's right. That's why I thought I'd do my job a bit.
Why does she slam the gavel on her hand? Or she just has one of those, like, things that you slam the gavel on just, like, in her pocket. Does she have pockets? Probably not. Do your job? That hardly sounds like you at all.
Is to prepare for the trial. I'd like to ask the warden a few questions.
Surely you jest. What more would you expect to hear from her?
Well, Miss Warden, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the culprit.
My thoughts?
Uncle Ray believes that Simon's not the culprit. Seems the Miss Warden also suspects someone other than Simon. I'd like to hear you out. Why'd my music stop for a moment?
Mr. Edgeworth, what's Mr. Shields up to?
He's trying to lure Warden Roland into testifying. Why was the supply route used to transport the body? I'd say it was to pin the crime on Dugan.
I see.
If he committed a murder here, he'll be transferred to another prison.
Her hands changed into a wooden thingy? Exactly.
One with tighter security.
Now we get rid of the troublemaker.
Exactly. She wouldn't pass up a chance like that.
Hey, hold on a sec. A culprit besides Simon? What do you mean? Simon was the one I was supposed to prosecute.
Exactly. So wouldn't it be better if the best also listened to what she had to say?
Amazing, Mr. Shields. You managed to drag Mr. DeBest into this too. Warden Roland, is this acceptable? Oh, you. It's fine, it's fine. You understand a woman's heart.
Oh, thank you, mademoiselle.
Actually, I've thought this over. I'd like to tell you my thoughts. You'll let me speak, won't you, Justine, darling? Of course, you may speak. Mr. Shields, awesome!
Phew, that was a close shave. Thank you, Mr. Shields. No, I'm still leaving the rest to you. Remember what I said? A defense attorney never gives up. The fate of our clients rests on your shoulders, after all. Our shoulders. It'd be uncool if Uncle Ray didn't put that into practice. Now then, Miles, it's your turn to show them you'll never give up. Right.
Well then, will you listen to my story? I believe that the culprit in this case could only have been Dogan. I have no idea what transpired between Dogan and the victim. It simply could have been that Dogan was displeased with him. In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death, He probably had a dog dispose of the body. This is the truth of the case. The victim, Mr. Knightley, was it? I think it's a truly terrible thing.
Taking a man's life, you mean?
That's how you go about saying it, isn't it? If only I'd been more vigilant, his death would not have happened. That's why I want to clear up his regrets. Warden Roland, how considerate. I'm sure Mr. Knightley in heaven is overflowing with gratitude.
Is gratitude really what Knightley feels?
Knightley isn't listening to this in heaven, he's playing fucking chess. I believe that the culprit in this case could only have been Dogen.
Hold it!
If Knightley's doing anything, he's playing chess with Jesus.
You seem very confident of that. How can you be so sure?
The children of this home are all good little boys and girls. Believe in yourself, believe in your friends, and believe in me and the guards. And there's no way any of these hard-working children could have committed a murder.
Quite an emotional reason. Makes sense, coming from someone like her. The emotional female.
Only Dogen will be capable of something like that. I have no idea what transpired between Dogen and the victim.
Hold it!
Knightley was being held in the detention center, and Dogen was in the prison. They couldn't make any contact. Don't you think that would have prevented trouble?
The prison's quite confined, right? There were many ways for them to meet.
Knightley was murdered days before he would have been sentenced to prison. Surely there weren't many ways a meeting would have occurred.
Even without a direct meeting, Dogen can still cause trouble. Mark my words. It simply could have been that Dogen was displeased with him.
Hold it!
What could Knightley have done in the detention center to displease him?
That was just an example. You don't have to take it so seriously. Didn't I already say that I have no idea what transpired between them? Nevertheless, you certainly are a serious one, Edward dear.
What's this? That piercing gaze.
Always standing straight and stiff. Very nice. Looking very clever, my dear. I think I'm about to become your biggest fan.
Ugh, that's weird.
Mr. Edward, stay focused. It's just a flesh wound.
Right. Is this some form of psychological warfare?
In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death.
Hold it!
I'd like to hear your thoughts about the circumstances surrounding the murder.
Well, I suppose it was a simple job. During his booking, I learned that the victim had some kind of injury to his neck. He couldn't turn his neck to the right. I remember him saying something like that.
Booking. That's the process one undergoes before being locked up in the detention center. It sounds like you don't really know a lot about Knightley.
I only know a little. In any case, he would have been an easy target for Dogen. Perhaps he used the chisel hidden in the chessboard. The victim wouldn't even have had a chance to scream.
I see. Her opinion will be very valuable in what reference. Could you add those last statements to your testimony?
Oh, you're making me blush. You're so cute. I'm just kidding. I'll continue. Perhaps he used the chisel hidden in the chessboard. How did...
The chessboard.
The thing that the victim brought with him. It seemed that he really enjoyed playing chess. How could I have guessed the chisel would be hidden inside it?
The chisel in the chessboard. That fact is only known by a select few people. This was the answer we arrived at from our reasoning after all. So then why does she know about this?
In Dogen's hands, even a chisel is enough to be used as a lethal weapon. I'm sure it would have been a simple job.
You certainly seem to hold strong feelings towards Dogen.
That's just natural. Remember my interrogations? That man, no matter how much evidence we find, he's still as slippery as a snake.
You've got a lot of guts.
That smug look he has on his face when he returns to his cell. Just thinking about it makes my stomach churn.
I can sort of understand how you feel.
He probably had a dog dispose of the body. This is the truth of the case.
Do you mean to say the dog threw the body into the well?
Dogen has more than one dog, not just that black one, you know. Didn't I tell you? He has henchmen outside these walls as well.
Do you mean his henchmen outside of the prison aided him in this crime?
Of course not. They would have been caught by the security gates. But think about it. Wasn't he the supplier? It's not hard to think he had dogs within the prison, too.
Oh, well then why don't you tell me the names of those so-called dogs?
If I knew that, I wouldn't have gone through so much trouble. In any case, it's still a possibility. Please try to consider it.
She's dodging the question. Can't I pursue this line of thought any further? Warden Roland's testimony is covered in lies. If I pick them apart one by one, her true colors will surely be revealed.
Chisel. I don't know how to show that, though, that there's no way that she could really know about the chisel. How do you know about this? Maybe the chessboard? There we go.
Warden Roland, you certainly are sharp-witted.
Hey, enough with the titles. Call me Patty. P-A-T-T-Y.
However, that's something you were a little too knowledgeable about.
Embarrassed? You're such an inexperienced child, Edward dear.
What? Gah!
Right on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You said you didn't really know much about Knightley. If that's the case, how did you know about the chisel inside the chessboard?
Oh, of course, the entrance check.
Enough with the poor excuses. The entrance check? The chessboard wasn't something Knightley brought with him. It was brought to him later by Mr. Keyes. He didn't even have it when he arrived here.
That's my mistake. I meant the parcel check.
Even if we assume that, there are still many suspicious points. Why wasn't such a chisel immediately confiscated? Judge Courtney, did you tell anyone about the trick to the chessboard?
I did not.
If no information about our investigation was leaked, then how did you find out? You could not have examined this during the entrance check or parcel check.
Certainly, someone in the warden's position would never have let a chisel slip by.
Exactly. So answer this, Warden Roland. When and how did you learn about the chessboard's secret? In that case, I shall answer for you. It is because...
Hold it. I give up, Edgeworth, dear. It is as you say.
Hmm?
1 second, I got some hair stuck in my headphones. There we go. There was a strand of hair like just stuck inside of my actual... I interrogated Knightley. That's how I learned about the chessboard. But please believe me, I didn't kill anyone. Enough. It would appear that we've uncovered some vital information. I'll ask you to testify once more, if that's all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
No objections here.
Thank you, Edward, dear. I'll do my best. Well then, Warden Roland, I trust there will be no lies from here on out.
Her pool of lies is slowly running dry. Soon I will bring out her true nature.
I wouldn't go so far as to call it an interrogation. I always make sure to talk to all the new arrivals. Mr. Knightley, yes, we had a little chat. After our talk, he went straight back to his cell, I assure you.
She's piling lies on top of lies, not realizing that it only tightens the noose around her neck.
You speak with the new prisoners, you say? That's right. I'm glad you understand.
Your testimony is not solid evidence. It requires more than just understanding.
Well then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination. I wouldn't go so far as to call it an interrogation.
You're certain you interrogated him the day before the show?
Yes, around 3 a.m. on the 27th.
3 at night. That matches the time of death on Knightley's autopsy report. You summoned him that late at night, and he wasn't asleep.
I forgot how many transitions this game uses. It's fine. We need to know that it's a new testimony. Well, the guard was attacked in Nightly's cell, remember? After that incident, we checked his cell and inquired about the circumstances. I'm sure all that excitement made it hard to sleep. Nighty was wide awake, you know.
So even though it was highly irregular, you still carried out this late-night interrogation.
Edward, dear, you're so mean.
Oh,
It may have been irregular, but the truth is I had him moved. You can call it whatever you like, but it still doesn't change the facts.
please excuse him. I'll give my incompetent apprentice a good scolding later. But for now, mademoiselle, what does you mean when you said you had him moved?
I thought it was obvious, monsieur. I spoke to him in my office.
Her office? The route she used to move Nightly's body. Please add that statement to your testimony.
Of course. Around 3 a.m. the day before the show, the victim was brought into my office.
And then is it just the autopsy report? And where's your office located exactly?
You know that sign is the detention center hallway. You mean the one that says no entry? Yes, it's just a short walk up that aisle, about 5 minutes from the cell block.
I've heard that room exists to the courtyard.
Of course, that side of the courtyard is my private garden. Oh, I get it. You're going to say I used that route to move the body. If this is the last part, we might start case 3, honestly. I don't know, though. Maybe not, I don't know. Just like the first part or something, I don't know, though. Maybe not.
Indeed, you must have been able to use it if you had that route. You used that route.
For now, that's merely a possibility. There's no decisive evidence to support it.
But there's no other way the body could have been moved.
Surely you haven't forgotten my theory that Simon Keyes dropped the body in the well. That's right! That's right. What she said.
Yeah, pursuing this point further would be hazardous.
I always make sure to talk to all the new arrivals. Fuck.
What did you talk about?
What indeed? It was just trifling conversation. What kind of animals he liked, what his hobbies were, that sort of thing.
Hobbies? I assume he mentioned chess.
Oh yes, that's all Ned would ever talk about. Now that I think about it, the note he had in his room, it probably had something to do with chess too.
So Warden Roland saw Knightley's note.
What did Knightley's note say? She said it probably had something to do with chess. It's pretty fucking obvious. What did she think it was? Bishop, rook, pawn, and then there's a fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, an 8x8 fucking chart. Oh, it says 8 here. I might have accidentally just opened Spotify, because I'm a fucking dumbass bitch.
So, fuck. So fuck. So Warden Roland saw Knightley's note.
Mr. Knightley, yes, we had a little chat. And just very, very quickly... Do-do-do. I don't think I did. I thought that I clicked on it accidentally. Yes, we had a little chat. Fuck.
And what was Knightley like during the interrogation?
He was very honest. Mr. Knightley was...
Honest, Paul?
He also talked about a croissant and some kind of promo.
En passant on chess piece promotions, I presume. Looks like he was his usual chess-loving self.
He sure was. And after our talk, he went right back to the cell, I assure you.
If he really returned to his cell, there's no way he would be a corpse now.
Hold it. I know you're suggesting that I killed him during the interrogation, but... I couldn't possibly have had a motive to kill Knightley, could I? Dogan was the only one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim.
She only hated Dogan. Please add that statement to your testimony.
Dogan was the one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim.
Chess. The only one you hated was Dogen. Am I correct?
Yes, threatening me, and doing whatever he wants in this prison. That man, I will never forgive him. I'll do whatever it takes to corner him. Oh, and what the fuck? Oh my god, and his black dog too. They aren't fit to live in my home.
She's brimming with hostility, even towards Dogen's dog. At first glance, it would seem she has no motive for killing Knightley. However, her hostility extends to anyone connected to Dogen. If I consider that, the answer will naturally follow. She chats with the criminals. The warden sure is easygoing, sir. Easygoing? She killed one of the criminals, you know. Since the guy was handcuffed, it would have been a pretty one-sided affair. Warden Roland has to be the killer. I have faith in my reasoning so far.
Oh, is it because they were playing chess together, so she was like, wait a minute, if these two are playing chess, does that mean that he is one of Dogen's dogs? And so that's why she killed him?
Judge Courtney, I'd like you to have a look at this.
It looks like a record of a chess game. Is there something wrong with it?
This was discovered in the victim's cell. It was Knightley's memo. Warden Roland, he also discovered this note in the very same place. And not just in Knightley's cell, but in Dogen's too, correct?
Hold it! Oh, what are you?
Don't say that you don't know about the chessboard in the special cell. After all, you would have kept an eye on Dogen's actions, down to the smallest details. No, to be more precise, it wasn't Dogen that you needed to keep an eye on.
The warden was searching for Mr. Dogen's henchman.
From the start, I found it strange that the warden interrogated the prisoners personally, since he used his henchmen to threaten harm to her family. Warden Roland interrogated Dogen to expose them.
So, what are you saying?
As you inspected Dogen's mail, you must have known that he played correspondence chess. And then, Knightley appeared, with a chess memo in hand. We deduced that he and Dogen were connected. You must have arrived at the same conclusion as well. However, you went one step too far in your reasoning. You thought Knightley was one of Dogen's henchmen, who had come to kill you. So, that's why you interrogated Knightley, boy. If the boss won't crack, go after his henchmen. In addition, you discovered something when you were interrogating him. Inside his chessboard, you found a portable chisel.
The murder weapon!
To Warden Roland, the chisel was a symbol of Dogen, and that was the final straw. You believed Knightley was one of Dogen's henchmen, and you killed him! It seems there will be no rebuttal. Judge Courtney, your verdict!
Though it is incredibly unfortunate, there seems to be no room for doubt. I shall announce my verdict for the murder of Horace Knightley. Hold it! Twice my sacred verdict has been interrupted. Who was that? Warden Roland. Oh, how strange. You guys really don't understand anything.
It would seem the one who doesn't understand is you.
Me? Oh, I understand one thing very well. There's a huge contradiction in your logic, Mr. Edgeworth.
Once she's cornered, she starts spouting nonsense. Pay it no heed. Judge Courtney, your verdict.
I'm interested in hearing what the warden has to say.
What?
I thought so. I just have one thing I want to say. One. Please take a good look at the autopsy report. The autopsy report? The one I brought with me? I heard exactly what you said earlier, Justine, darling. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches?
No way.
Could that tiny chisel really have made a wound 4 inches deep?
Impossible!
How could I have made such an error? Oh, forgive me, goddess of law. Well, I believe that overturns your hypothesis. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, what do we do?
It'll be alright, Bo. Mr. Edgeworth always. Oh, hey now. It's gone all white. Hey, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? Isn't there something you can do, pal? Do that turnabout thing. Make some earth-shattering objection. Uncle Ray's a hard worker, but without decisive evidence, we're just whipping a dead horse here.
Does that mean it's hopeless?
The true killer is Warden Roland. If it's not her, then nothing that's happened fits. But the chisel isn't the murder weapon. Are there any other sharp objects here?
There are still many mysteries remaining in this case. However, we do not have the evidence to solve them at this present time. I'm just gonna say I think it's that... Was that like a knife or something that was confiscated from Dogen? The one with the bell? We have no choice but to continue this battle in the courtroom.
Objection!
That would just give the killer a chance to destroy evidence.
Are you mocking the court?
No. I didn't mean anything like that. You look perplexed, Miles. Thought of anything yet? The chisel's not the murder weapon. In that case, what is? It's no use. We're back to where we started.
No objections, Prosecutor Edgeworth. By the way, any baseless statements will be punished accordingly.
It's no good. I can't think of anything. I need more time. I regret to say, I have no...
Hold it! No, Mr. Edgeworth! Remember what Mr. Shields said. If we give up, Simon will... Have you forgotten that sad look on his face? I'm just a little guy. He was the one who suffered most from Nettie's death. If we can't save him, who will? Besides, Simon believes in us, so we can't give up.
Okay. Miles, looks like you found a good partner. It's like Little Kay says. Whenever you're backed into a corner, think of your client. Keep fighting until the very end. Isn't that the feeling you're getting? Gregory, your old man, no matter what trouble he faced, he'd always turn things around and save his client. You've got his blood in you, right? In that case, you're the only one who can turn this around. Judge Courtney.
The look in your eyes has suddenly changed. If you do intend to speak, you'd better be prepared to face the consequences. Your logic thus far has been misplaced numerous times. If this were to happen again, I will consider you unfit to call yourself a prosecutor. And you will hand over your badge.
That's right. My reasoning about this case has indeed been misplaced numerous times. Have I made a grave miscalculation? Wait, my logic is... misplaced?
Still silent. I cannot condone this waste of time. Well then.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I will announce my verdict.
Oh, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna fucking do it again. Oh, it's gonna be so funny. That's it. I have to turn my logic around. My logic isn't misplaced. It's been misled.
This courtroom finds the defendant, Simon Keyes. Fuck! Again!
I did it again. Isn't it a little early to hand on a verdict?
I actually think it's rather late. Don't you agree, Justine, darling? Enlighten us. What?
Try to remember the eyewitness account about his dog and his absence from the animal show. When I first heard that information, my suspicion immediately fell on Dogen.
I'm amazed you take such pride in retelling your previous failings.
But was that not the killer's aim? What if we assumed that that was their intention from the start? Of course, the chisel served the same purpose.
Gonna do it again, huh? Did it again? Yeah, huh? Interrupted your verdict a third time. How does it feel, dumbass?
Of course, the chisel served the same purpose. Knightley's body was stabbed in the same spot with multiple sharp objects. This shows that he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon was removed. By soaking the chisel in Knightley's blood, the killer wanted to mislead us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. Why? And that's because... Why did the killer want to start thinking the chisel with the...
To get Knightley expelled, he's fucking dead.
Warden Roland, you made use of this chisel's image.
Chisel's image? What are you trying to say?
Mr. De Best, when you see this chisel, what does it suggest to you?
Something like... Dogen's the killer, right?
Now, do you understand? That was the Warden's aim.
Ah, she wanted us to suspect the person with the chisels.
Indeed, that was her plan from the very beginning.
I swear that we've already talked about this. We've already talked about how she tried to frame Dogen to get him away. Right?
To make certain Dogen out to be the killer.
I understand your logic. It is true the Warden did not think kindly of Dogen. But, you understand, don't you? This alone does not prove she's the killer.
As I thought, it's not enough. The remaining chance is for me to find the real murder weapon.
If you have no more evidence, I believe this conversation's over.
I could prove it if I found the real murder weapon.
It doesn't matter what you say, we did a clean sweep of this place. It is as Sebastian says. In the end, we could not find any weapons. In other words, such proof was impossible.
No, the murder weapon must still be somewhere in the prison. As long as this exists.
The security gate.
You remember its name after all.
Are you mocking me? It's because of those things that you can't take metal objects in or out of this place. Ah!
Right. As long as the security gates exist, the murder weapon should still be here.
That also means no weapon could have been brought into the prison. In the end, we're back to that same mystery after all.
Judge Courtney.
Prosecutor Etworth, surely you've realized, if the real murder weapon is still in the prison, one must also consider how it got there in the first place.
The chisel was concealed within the chessboard. But the chisel is not the real murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been smuggled in somehow.
The way it was smuggled in. Can you prove that?
Ah, Warden Roland brought the weapon into the prison. You had evidence transferred from the precinct.
Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Dogen. I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but...
That's it. She could have used that. This shows another way of having been brought into the prison.
Do-do-do.
Take that!
Nope, I thought it's because that maybe that chessboard also had something. Huh.
Take that!
Fair enough.
Yesterday, Dogen said this.
Yes, my bells. There are only 2 in the world.
Only 2.
They're custom made, attached to my knife and Anubis's collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears, I can easily identify them. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession.
It's possible the murder weapon was brought in as confiscated evidence.
What? What?
Dogen's knife was confiscated and stored on the premises. Furthermore, a bell was attached to the knife.
It can't be. The bell and that chisel.
Exactly. The killer took it from the knife and reattached it to the chisel.
But the only fingerprints on the chisel are Knightley's.
The killer probably wore gloves when they made the switch. She made the chisel out to be the murder weapon by attaching Dogen's bell, and in doing so made Dogen appear to be the culprit. Furthermore, the handling of the set of evidence that this bell—
Sorry, I got a pain in my side just then.
The handling of this set of evidence that this bell originally belonged to was only possible for someone with the proper authority. Ooh, sir, who had the authority?
Why don't we ask the warden what she thinks?
Hold it. You can't find bells anywhere. Anyone could have attached it, right?
I see. So you don't know. These bells are Dogen's trademark. There are only 2 in the world.
What? What?
And so attaching the bell would naturally make you the killer.
Hold it. Do you have evidence that I have the knife? You don't, do you?
Of course, I understand. In that case, Mr. De Best, I'd like to request an investigation, immediately.
But if you find it, it'd be problematic for me.
That doesn't matter now. It is necessary that we reveal the truth. You are a prosecutor, are you not?
Well, even if you say that.
Curse this useless prosecutor. If only I still had investigative rights.
Besides, we can investigate without the warden's permission, right?
There's no way she would approve. We have no choice but to investigate ourselves.
If you don't have evidence, there is no use in continuing this conversation.
The goddess of law does not smile upon those with no evidence. This will have to be continued in the courtroom.
Not good. If we give the warden more time here, she'll definitely destroy the evidence. It seems like I have no choice but to raise an objection and stall for time. But I don't have anything definite. Definite. Is that really acceptable? Is it really like me to do something this reckless? No, not good. Now's not the time for hesitation. Right now I'm not a prosecutor, but an attorney's assistant. I need to protect my client. I'm the only one who can save him now. In that case. Even if it's a 1 in a million chance, I have to take it. It's sink or swim. Should I raise an objection?
Sure thing.
It almost feels like I've turned into a certain bluffing defense attorney. That man. But right now I can't come to a standstill here.
Objection!
Hold it!
Prosecutor Edgeworth, what now?
I just realized something.
What would that be? Pray tell. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Naturally, the whereabouts of the real murder weapon. Dogen's knife.
Mr. Edgeworth, is that really true?
Yes, though it is a lie.
I find that hard to believe. This isn't a bluff, is it?
You underestimate me. The word bluff does not exist in my dictionary.
Then update it, you dumbass.
Oh, this is bad for my heart.
There's no way you could know, because such a thing doesn't even exist.
Well then, could you enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon?
Think. Somewhere the police didn't look. A blind spot in this animal-filled prison. A hiding place the warden would have complete confidence in.
The well.
Hiding place. Come to think of it.
They're gonna show us.
It was inevitable. Anubis, show them your mouth.
Oh, it's right, the alligator. I completely forgot about that. That's sillier.
Oh, the same method!
Yeah, I already deduced this ages ago, but nothing was brought up, so I completely forgot. Because they just forgot about it, because they were just like, yep. Hey, there's a metal object in this alligator's mouth. Now it's never going to be brought up again.
No, it couldn't be, could it? But there aren't that many ways to hide things from an investigator's eyes.
But also, let's be honest, it was Sebastian, so... Prosecutor Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting?
It's possible, but I'm taking a big gamble here. The place where the real murder weapon is hidden is...
I don't know if it has to be specific in the pond.
Take that!
Here? In the courtyard?
Indeed.
That's not enough information. Please show us in more detail. Oh my goodness. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Give it up.
That's it. Back then. Oh? What's the matter, Detective? Cat got your tongue? It looks like the metal detector is reacting into this alligator.
Really? Why?
Of course. That's why the metal detector reacted.
Yeah, duh.
Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this.
The chisel? Oh, wasn't that just the fake murder weapon?
Dogan hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth.
Also, by the way, earlier they mentioned that she stabbed him with this to get the blood on it. There's no fucking blood on this. What on earth? There is no blood on this. There are traces of blood. No, there fucking aren't. Oh, was it white? Did we do a luminol test? We might have. I forgot.
Dogan hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth, and the real murder weapon was hidden in very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pond inside the alligator.
What?
It's pretty obvious.
What?
We can confirm that the metal detector reacted to the alligator. Judge Courtney, please have the insides of the alligator examined.
I give my consent. We'll have to call a veterinarian.
I can make that little girl open her mouth. Can I help?
Yes, go ahead. I'm going to let a 17-year-old reach into a wild alligator's mouth. Warden Roland, discovering the real murder weapon will settle this matter once and for all. Why don't you do the honorable thing and confess now?
What would I have to confess?
In that case, you can just wait for your fate to be sealed.
Yeah.
Oh, we found it, sir.
Just where you said it would be.
It's Silver. Patricia Rowland, the real murder weapon is none other than Dogan's knife. And the one who murdered Horace Knightley can only be you.
Dogan was the evil one. I didn't do anything wrong. It was completely reasonable. That guy was one of Dogan's henchmen. Him. If only he had never come to my home. I could at least still be happy. My special paradise. He ruined it. All of it. Him. That no good assassin. Him. It was all animals.
The teleporting murderer is back, baby! Oh my fucking god, I didn't know you could teleport this many people, Gumshoe! That's right! Baby, I'm a fucking killer, I'm gonna fucking get ya, bitch!
Mr. The Best of the Best, we have the results.
The best of the best? Looks like even the forensic officers have it tough.
We found traces of Knightley's blood on Dogan's knife. It was just like you said. You're the best, Mr. The Best. All right, good job. But don't stop there. Keep the praise coming. Yes, sir. You're so incredible. It brings tears to my eyes.
From sorrow?
Well done, Sebastian. Next comes the follow-up investigation. Huh? Oh, what are you talking about, Justine? Hasn't the case been solved already?
We have not yet confirmed if Knightley truly was one of Dogan's henchmen. There's also a chance that Warden Roland jumped to conclusions.
Oh!
That is the remaining uncertainty in this case.
Anyways, let's keep investigating. Hey, you there, come with me. Since I'm the best, the truth will appear before me first. When that moment arrives, make sure you don't miss it. Yes, sir, I'm looking forward to witnessing your first-rate ability. Let's go! Let's go! We live in troubling times, wouldn't you agree? The would-be assassin of the president was found murdered in the prison.
Knightley did not plan to assassinate the president.
The truth is not as vital as you seem to believe it to be. Not to the world, and not to the law. That can't be right. Believe what you will. However, as long as Prosecutor Edgeworth remains a prosecutor, it is an inescapable reality.
A prosecutor is not someone who demands a guilty verdict. That is what I believe.
Those are merely your values. The law is not the plaything of any one person. If you will not submit to that, you will do well to prepare for the consequences.
What's that supposed to mean, pal? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Now then, this is where I must take my leave, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Gumshoe's fucking fuming.
Oh, I know my next victim's gonna be Bo. Judge Courtney's right. The law should not serve any one person's desires. However, if the truth is bent as a result of that, can that really be called justice?
Yeah, what up?
Simon.
Money! But boss!
What happened? They said you could come out already.
Well, honestly, I don't know for sure. All of a sudden, they were like, you're free to go, and you should thank Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that's because he found out who the real murderer was.
Really? He did? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, no way, no way, no way. Even if you go at me like that, it's useless. I'm innocent after all. You can't make me guilty.
Simon, you should thank him, you know.
You're right. Thank you very much.
I want to thank you too.
Good grief.
Mr. Defense Attorney, can I ask you just one more question?
Yes, you may, but I'm not a defense attorney.
I thought that Nightly and I were friends. No, I mean best friends. I always thought we were.
You don't think so anymore?
Well, I'm just wondering. There were some things I had no idea about. Like how he could hate someone enough to kill them. That's why maybe he never trusted me either.
Simon, that's not true.
You're lying, because if I'd known how I could have stopped him. I would have told him he had no need to be angry with anyone.
Mr. Keyes, I don't think he disliked you either.
Let's show him proof. He trusted him enough to bring the chessboard, his most prized possession, the chessboard. Oh, that's what I gave to...
Knightley hid a chisel inside it, most likely to aid in his escape.
Escape! He used me?
He trusted in you. He knew you'd bring it to him without looking into it, and without question. And in doing just that, you were caught up in everything.
You idiot!
Looks like he gets it. Simon's not as dumb as he looks after all. I'm sure he'll be back to normal by tomorrow.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
I'll be strong. I'll become a splendid wild animal tamer for Knightley's sake.
Excellent. That's the spirit.
Ratatouille. What the fuck? I didn't do that. I almost forgot. I still love how Monkey also covers the mouth, eyes, and ears. If you'd like, please come to our next show. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'll also be performing in it.
The Very Big Circus is always fabulous and fun for all ages. Wow, that sounds like fun. Let's go, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I'll think about it.
Well, we need to get back to practicing right away. He'll be with Regent today.
What? The tiger? No way, no way, no way.
It'll be fine. He's a good boy.
No way. There is no way it'll be fine. Please cut me a break, boss!
And there they go.
I claps.
But man, bravo, bravo! You really put on a good show today, Miles. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Shields. Without your help, she might have gotten away. Not to mention allowing us to continue the investigation. Oh man, cut it out already. You're gonna make me blush. I never know when you're being serious. Uncle Ray's always serious. So how was it, Miles? How did it feel to be a defense attorney? To save people? A defense attorney? But that really took me back. It was just like being next to your old man again. Been a while since I felt this good. It was... well, it's somewhat difficult to say it was a good thing. Come on, Miles. Are you sure you don't want to be a defense attorney? What? You know, pick up where your father left off. Don't you want to save people like you did? What are you talking about, Paul? Mr. Edwards a prosecutor. But is it really that unusual for a prosecutor to become a defense attorney these days?
Unusual isn't the problem here.
Hey, don't be so upset. It's normal, you know. Normal.
It's not.
Normal, Paul. It'll make for a powerful defense team. Mr. Shields, I'm a prosecutor. And Uncle Ray's a defense attorney. And that's why. I'm being serious about this. Well, that's just my opinion. Feel free to drop by any time if you have a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you.
I love his theme.
Follow in my father's footsteps. Me, become a defense attorney.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad.
You what up? I don't have my voice ready. Bug. Should I become a defense attorney? Like my father?
The end. Who knows? Should we start the inherited turnabout? Could do. Very well could do. Yo, who's that guy? Who's that swell fella? What time is it? It's only 10:47. 2 hours into the stream. You know what? Let's do it, but let's change the Spinny Backer part since we're going into a new case. This person, the heck? Why'd they stop moving? 1 second, let me just... There we go. What the fuck? Stop! Hello? My dear fellow. There we go, he spins. This little fellow's shadowed, but, well, you might be able to tell who it is. Shadowed for the time being, but, I don't know. Something might give it away. Oh, heck yeah. What's for dessert today?
And Jeff Masters, piece of cake.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy... Ow! What the fuck? I need to fucking stop. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with the audio? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. What is wrong with the audio? Alright, I'm gonna say audio warning. Because I don't think I can fix that, so that is gonna sound fucking horrendous. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. Was that just on my end? No, that must have been on stream. That was fucking horrendous. Alright, we're just gonna go with it. I'm just gonna not pay any heed.
Macaroons and waffles, light and fluffy chiffon cake.
Happiness for one and all. The sweetest temptations.
There,
Where?
over there.
Take a peek inside the oven. Is the audio fixed? Look, it's
Freshly baked.
desserts. Don't say it again. Don't say it.
Let's cook again today.
Please don't. Oh, thank fuck. That was so loud. Am I crazy? I swear that... I'm gaslighting myself. I swear it was it? I don't...
This program sure brings back memories.
Oh, look at them.
Gregory. Tomorrow, I'm heading towards that fateful place with your son. To find out the truth of 18 years ago.
Look at them. Zodiac Art Gallery.
Yo, what's up? Mr. Shields, isn't it about time you told me what this is all about? Why did you bring me to this museum with you? You're not busy now, are you, Miles? I thought it'd be nice if we could share the romance of the constellations together. I beg your pardon, but I would like to leave.
Sorry, it was just a joke.
Do you know about the final case your father worked on? The IS-7 incident? Yes, Manfred von Kalmer showed it to me immediately after I became a prosecutor. I reviewed the case file again last night, after you invited me here. And, while I don't remember it very well, I also had been in attendance of the trial back then.
Yo, what up?
It's me. When I was young, I loved watching my father do battle in the courtroom. During that trial, it was my father, the defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth, against...
Oh, look at him.
My former mentor, Prosecutor Manfred von Kalmer. And while the trial ended with the defendant being declared guilty... I see. So you were there too at Gregory's final trial. In that case, I'll cut to the chase and tell you what you want to know. The truth about the IS-7 incident, in air quotes. It happened 18 years ago, during the winter. All the buildings were covered in snow, coating the entire town like a layer of frosting. And it was in this very place that the incident occurred. This was all before Uncle Ray became a defense attorney.
18 years ago. It's him! Gregory! He's real! He's revealed! It's Gregory! Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth, this request sure was sudden, don't you think?
Indeed. We were contacted immediately after the clan was arrested. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. Why am I thinking about this right now? I'm a defense attorney. I brought my assistant, Raymond, with me to meet our client, but...
A murder on Christmas Eve? This is just too much.
Almost Christmas. Ah, in the darkness, a miraculous meeting. This guy doesn't know how to say miraculous. Welcome one and all to the visitor's room.
Amazing! So this is what meeting a client is like. Look at the god. Oh my god. It all happened so suddenly I was completely surprised.
I'm also surprised. 1,000 pardons for startling you. I am merely expressing my happiness through song. Welcome one and all. I greatly appreciate you coming. So, you're the client for this case? Indeed. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney.
Thanks.
I'll be representing you in court. This is my assistant, Raymond Shields.
Nice to meet you. I'll do my best to help you.
Relax, Raymond. Please excuse his jitters. He's working part-time at my office as an apprentice. I thought I'd let him assist me in this investigation. So, Mr. Gregory and Raymond, correct? I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. My job involves saving my clients from crimes in which they were falsely accused. First, I should determine if he is truly innocent. Want to play poker? First, I'd like to know more about you. I've forgotten to introduce myself. My name is Jeffrey Master.
What? You mean you're Master Jeff? The world's greatest pastry chef, Jeff Master, the Master Chef?
Yes, I'm honored that you have heard of me. All my fans call me Master Jeff.
Wowzers! I'm totally starstruck. I can't believe I got to meet Master Jeff.
Raymond seems to know quite a bit about Mr. Master.
Master Jeff makes fantastic desserts while putting on a song and dance show.
What's for dessert today?
Macaroons and waffles. Light and fluffy chiffon cake.
Happiness for one and all. The sweetest traditions. There,
Where?
over there. Take a peek inside the oven. Where the fuck did that come from? Look, it's freshly baked desserts! Oh, why did I sound like Miles during that song? I got caught up in their song myself.
Wahoo! I'm so happy that I got to sing with Master Jeff. It's my dream come true.
Thank you. I'm happy to hear that as well. Mr. Master, Raymond, shall we return to the matter at hand? Yes, of course. My sincerest apologies for making you wait. Now, where should we start? Well, to start off, I'm a defense attorney. Thank you very much for accepting my request to serve as my defense attorney. The scale engraved on this badge represents truth and fairness. As long as you're innocent, I will see to it that you receive a fair verdict. So please, entrust your faith to me and wait patiently. Yes, thank you for your assistance. You're the world's greatest pastry chef, but you're also skilled in song and dance. Yes, when I'm having a good time, my body just moves to the rhythm by itself. You seem to enjoy making desserts from the bottom of your heart. Oh, if you don't have a good time making desserts, you won't make anything good. Creating desserts that bring happiness to one and all is... is my purpose in life. I'm dying currently, you see. I'm dying because of your shitty defense job.
Master Jeff's desserts are practically works of art. They sparkle and look so delicious. He's famous for his dreamlike desserts.
Bringing happiness to all with his dreamlike desserts, huh? The incident occurred in your estate, is that correct? Yes. That's where the Great Dessert Contest was being held. It seems that the body was discovered in one of my creations.
I got like Master Chef but Jeff. Yeah, it's Master...
My name is Jeff.
It's funny, because that's a meme. You might have heard of it. They found it in one of your desserts?
For that reason, I was arrested by the detective in charge of the initial investigation. I would never do something as vile as robbing someone of their life. I'm certain that the police will also realize that they have made a mistake.
Really?
Do you know anything about the victim? He was a man named Isaac Dover. He was one of the competitors in the contest. He was a wonderful man who made desserts of the highest beauty. Why did he have to die? I see. He truly seems to be grieving over the victim's death. I believe I have a sufficient understanding of Mr. Master's personality. Mr. Master, before I accept your request, there's one final matter I must confirm. You did not kill Mr. Dover. Can I take your word for it? Yes, that is correct. I did not kill him. No matter what happens, I would never take another person's life. Those aren't the eyes of a liar. I understand. I believe you. Thank you very much for taking the time to talk with us. The pleasure is all mine. I'm grateful to speak with someone other than a detective. Next, we shall begin our investigation of the crime scene. We'll report back with our findings once we have finished. Mr. Gregory, Raymond, I wish you good luck. See ya. Almost Christmas. Means it wasn't Christmas.
Whew, it sure is cold outside. I didn't expect it to be snowing this hard.
It's not snowing. Indeed, a blizzard like this will probably not clear up for a while. What the fuck are we talking about? I don't see a single... This is outside, right? I'm not mistaken. We are outside right now. This is not a blizzard. It's not even snowing.
But even so, this mansion's ginormous. So this is what Master Jeff's place is like, huh?
Are we inside? We might be inside.
If you're gonna hold a contest in your home, you would need this much space after all.
La la la, welcome, thank you for coming.
Here she is! Oh, she's lovely.
Eat! Oh my, are you okay? I'm so very sorry. Would you happen to be Monsieur Edgeworth?
Are you French? Yes, I'm Gregory Edgeworth.
And I'm his assistant, Raymond Shield.
You're inside Baka? I have no idea what that means, but yep.
Greetings and welcome, Monsieur Edgeworth and Monsieur Shields. Am I French? I can't tell. Please call me Catherine Hall. I'm in charge of the household affairs of this estate, and I'm also Monsieur Master's assistant. Ah, no way! You're the famous Kate, aren't you? You know of me? Of course I do. I see you on TV all the time. I'm a big fan of Piece of Cake. Oh, goodness. I'm glad to hear that you're a fan.
Tell me, what is this piece of cake? I'm a bit hungry.
It's a TV show that's hugely popular with the kids. Master Jeff and Kate sing and dance while they make delicious treats. Just like this.
Oh, are they gonna dance again? Oh my god.
What's for dessert today?
Cookies and caramel, rich and feathery cream puffs.
Let's make it together. A delectable paradise. Here, there, everywhere. You just open up the oven. Now it's time for dessert. Oh, Monsieur Shields, that was incredible.
I always practice along with the show. I like this Raymond. I don't know about adult Ray, he's walking a thin line, but this Ray, I like him. He's lovely.
Maybe I should tell my son about this show. Wait, I just realized Mouse is British. I should be British, right?
But man, doing this dance repeatedly sure works up your appetite. Ah, pardon my inconsideration. I've forgotten to take care of our guests. Please relax and have some tea.
Anytime that there's a sound effect, I'm expecting it to do that fucking awful thing it did earlier.
Oh, this is some fine Ceylon tea. I hear the aroma of citrus does wonders for your concentration.
I see. So this is what Ceylon tea smells like.
Oh, these saucers are chilled.
Yes, they help cool the tea more quickly for people who are bad with hot beverages.
I see. These teacups also have a wonderful design.
Oh, thank you very much. They're one of the few pride and joys of our state, ordered directly from France. Am I from France? Who fucking knows? They were made by the famous sculptor Pierre Hoquet. They are my absolute favorite articles of tableware.
You seem to greatly appreciate this man's works.
Yes, they're like treasures to me.
She appears to be very honest about what she likes. Thank you, Miss Hall. But it's time for us to move on to business. Are there any details that you can give us about the incident?
Ah, you're right. I sometimes get so distracted welcoming guests that I forget myself. To tell the truth, I was the one who discovered Monsieur Dover's body.
So, you were the first one to discover the body. Is it true that the body was discovered in one of Mr. Master's desserts?
Yes, it was during the judging of the great dessert contest. I heard the sound of something breaking from Monsieur Master's room.
Thanks for that.
Monsieur Master, are you in here? Eek! When I looked inside the room, I saw Monsieur Dover's body inside the treasure chest.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry to have made you recall such painful memories.
No, I should be the one apologizing for not being much help.
Now then, I believe it's time for us to start investigating the crime scene.
Monsieur Edgeworth, Monsieur Shields, please find some way to save Monsieur Master. Monsieur Master is not someone who could commit murder.
Yes, of course.
Just leave it to us, and I shall entrust it to you. If you'll excuse me, I have to continue serving tea to the others inspectors.
Raymond, let's head to the crime scene.
Yes, sir. Mr. Edgeworth. Who's that lovely fellow? Who's that lovely fellow over there? Wow, this whole thing's made of chocolate. I can't believe I'm actually seeing Master Jeff's desserts up close.
Were this not a scene of a murder? Sorry, were this not the scene of a murder? I admit I too would have delighted in this occasion.
Oh, now that you've reminded me it's a murder scene, I'm getting shivers down my spine.
Perhaps it's because this room is cold to begin with.
Now that you mention it, this room really is cold. Achoo!
What the fuck? The fuck are you doing there? Never expected the defense attorney to show up so early.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Jeff Masters' defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth. I'll just be American, this is too difficult. This is my assistant, Raymond.
How do you do?
Detective Tyrell Bad, homicide.
Mr. Bad, the detective in charge of this case. A man of few words. Tastes kind of bitter. He's so silly.
He ate the paper.
He likes to digest his memos in his stomach as well as in his mind. This is casual, and I let it happen. It's just a strange habit of his. Please don't be too concerned. It will probably be too much to ask him not to be concerned at all. More importantly, Detective Bad, will you give us permission to participate in the investigation?
Permission denied.
Why? Mr. Edgeworth's Master Jeff's defense attorney.
Defense attorneys plant false evidence to try and get their not guilty verdict. I don't want their kind to disturb the crime scene.
Mr. Edgeworth would never use false evidence to defend his client.
I can't trust that, coming from a defense attorney.
Do the police still suspect Mr. Master, even after the investigation?
If we didn't, we wouldn't have arrested him.
I believe that Mr. Master is innocent, and that's why I've come to investigate.
Believing in his innocence without investigating the crime scene. How naive.
That's why I would like your permission to investigate. By investigating the crime scene, I want to ascertain if my thinking was naive or not.
You started peak? Yeah. Of course I gotta start. Turn my... the Inherited Turnabout, of course. And I would never forget its name either.
So, you don't intend to leave until you've investigated this crime scene?
Yes.
Yeah. Fine then. I'll give you permission to investigate the crime scene.
Thank you.
Lollipop. But I'll be accompanying you. I can't trust your defense attorneys after all.
Oh my god, he's such a Rathakenny.
If you understand that, you can begin your investigation.
That's a lollipop?
I'm a little surprised myself.
Detective Baddy Daddy. Don't you ever say those words again. I'm surprised that Daddy has been uttered in this chat before Mummy. I was expecting so many mummies when Courtney showed up. I remember Astro's chat when Courtney first showed up. It was just a choir of mummies.
Alright, let's begin the investigation. Raymond, be sure to take notes on the case.
Leave it to me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Just begin already.
First, I have to do my little thing. Begin investigation. Now let's go.
Oh my god, wait, can I push him? Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna fucking push you. I'm gonna push the shit out of you. I'm gonna push you. I'm gonna push you. Yeah, come here. Yeah, get in the corner. Get in the corner, you little bitch. Yeah, get in the corner. Get in the corner. You go over there. No, wait, now I'm in the corner. You get in the corner. Yeah, you little bitch. You little fucking bitch. You stay in that corner. You stay there. Think about what you've done, you fucker. Hey! What did I just say, you fucker? You bitch. Yo, what up? I think this dude's Russian. I'm pretty sure.
Excuse me, bud. You are?
Naughty bad in the naughty corner, exactly.
No. How do I do a Russian accent? My apologies. I was meditating. What did you ask, Sir Detective?
Actually, I'm a defense attorney. My name is Gregory Edgeworth.
I'm his assistant, Raymond.
Pardon my late introduction. My name is Dan Gustavia. I am one of the pastry chefs participating in this contest.
What kind of desserts do you make, Mr. Gustavia? Oh, look at him. He's so fucking... I love him.
My specialty is making desserts out of candy.
Ah, what a cute seahorse.
It was meant to be a dragon dancing in the sky.
Eh? This is a dragon.
I think it would fit better in the ocean than in the sky. I know all too well that my design is my weak point. I plan to study design and undergo training in Zhengfa once things settle down there. I probably shouldn't touch the subject of design any further. Mr. Gustavia, if you aren't related to the investigation, why are you in this room? Sir Detective wanted to know more about the desserts in this room, so he asked me to come. Since he was one of the contestants, he might know something. I'm a defense attorney. That badge has a rather artistic design. My craftsman spirit is shaking. Mind if I borrow it for a while?
He's such a nice guy. I sure hope he didn't lock his kid in his car. What are you talking about? He would never do that.
Sorry. This is rather important to me. It would be unbearable if it got hurt in the candy-making process.
I don't even know if he's Russian, so I might just be making him Russian for no fucking reason. I'm pretty sure he's Russian. At least like he took a trip to Russia or something. I don't know. I think he's Russian. I looked it up briefly. I looked at the Attorney Wiki. I looked up Russia. There's an article on it. There's residents and Dan Gustavia is listed. I don't know if it's just because he took a trip or because he is Russian. I don't know. I have no clue if he's Russian either, to be honest. I'm just gonna guess. I know that Delish is British. I think she's English. I know she's British in some way. I think English, so...
Mr. Gustavia, those instruments you use are quite unusual.
I just know the guys in the SSB, yeah. Yeah, I'm sort of just giving him a bit of Stroganoff voice.
These instruments are called candy pumps, and they pump air into the candy.
They kind of look like swords. They're so cool.
Indeed. Ever since I began using them, no day has gone by where I didn't receive a burn or wound. That's why I wear red clothes, so that not a single stain will ever show on me. Making desserts is serious business. I'm always training.
Delicia comes off as American, but I could be remembering wrong. I'm pretty certain that Delicia is British. Something said in there. She's British in some way, I think.
Does he injure himself because he hasn't trained enough? Can you tell me about the Great Desert Contest that was held here? From the looks of this room, it seems that deserts weren't just for eating. The exhibition Mr. Master held was a contest in the art of dessert.
The art of dessert?
Desserts that are true works of art, made solely out of edible materials. The works of art in this room are all made from desserts.
Now that you mention it, The whole room is filled with the smell of chocolate.
Sir Master exhibits great talent in both flavor and design. If you are not able to surpass Sir Master in flavor and design, you will not be able to win.
British Queen. She's Queen Victoria. Beating the world's greatest pastry chef is pretty hard, isn't it?
In other words, if I can surpass Sir Master, I shall become the world's greatest pastry chef. That was the prize of this contest.
The prize is the title of the world's greatest. The title of the world's greatest.
In addition to that, there is also Sir Master's treasured Angel's recipe. If you want to learn more about the contest, just look at this piece of paper. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. I am Crew from Despicable Me. These were the rules that were given to the participants of the contest.
Ew. I want to press the check button. For details. Prizes. Title of World's Greatest Pastry Chef. Name, Angel's Recipe. Rules. Angel's Recipe? Wait, whatever group voice. Contestants' rooms will be judged starting from the left. Afterwards, all parties will meet in Jeff's room. That does say parties. Okay. Any decorations not made from desserts are prohibited. Entering another contestant's room before the judging is done is prohibited. Judging? Justine?
Sorry, but I do not know much about the incident. I only learned about the incident after my minions told me about it.
How was the contest judging carried out?
Let's see. Sir Master started judging at 3 PM. Starting from my room, the judging proceeded in a clockwise direction.
So that's Master's room, Gustavia's room, Delicious Dova.
I used the room to the right of Sir Master's room, which is the room we're in now. Next, the room of a female pastry chef named Alicia was judged.
A female pastry chef? What kind of person is she?
She's a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal. I heard she used lots of cream to make a fantasy-themed dessert.
Despicable Me starring Gustavia as Gru and Von Karma as Dr. Nefaria. Oh, I fucking love that.
Gustavia, I've made a new invention. It's the fart gun. I heard I said that already. And lastly, Sir Dova's room was judged. His works were frozen statues made from sherbet.
Wait, is that pronounced sherbet? That's not pronounced sherbet. How's that pronounced? I swear that's not pronounced sherbet. Von Karma made the fart gun. Let me look up sherbet pronunciation real quick. Because I might be pronouncing it wrong, I don't know. Sherbet? No, it is sherbet. It's sherbet. I don't know what I was thinking about. It is sherbet.
All discovered the body in the middle of Gustavia's judging. She panicked, and because she immediately notified the police, Master continued judging without knowledge that the body had been discovered. As a result, Master judged Dover's room in Dover's absence. It seems we have plenty of room to suspect Master.
What? Why? Why is that enough to suspect Master? I thought it was pronounced Shabé. I don't think I've ever heard that pronunciation, but there's another pronunciation I've heard about it. I looked it up on Google, it said sherbet, so I'm just gonna go away with it.
I'm lacking in information. It's probably too early to object.
By the way, Detective Bad, what were you talking to Mr. Gustavia about earlier?
I was asking him about the chocolate frame hanging on that wall. I thought something was missing. I thought if I asked someone who knew a lot about desserts, I could get an answer. Although, thanks to your arrival, I still haven't gotten my answer yet.
Well then, since you've been waiting for so long, you can ask him about it right now.
I guess you don't understand sarcasm.
Mr. Gustavia, can you assist us with this matter?
I train in the art of desserts every day. If you have a question about desserts, please do not hesitate to ask. Thank you very much.
Look at this photograph. You can make such a beautiful picture out of chocolate, as expected of Master Jeff.
Is this really chocolate? It looks like an actual picture to me. Impressive, Sir Attorney. You noticed well. This picture of an angel is not a dessert, but rather the angel's recipe. The angel's recipe? The prize for the contest.
Yeah, and this picture isn't made of chocolate?
Indeed, within this chocolate frame lies a recipe book. Sir Master told everyone when he explained the rules of the contest to us in this room.
So the contestants knew the recipe was here. I also haven't watched Despicable Me. I mean, I have. I haven't rewatched it. I was planning to a while ago, because I was like, damn, that one music of Despicable Me, the one which is like, da-da, da-da. Also, there is a Fingerprints. But yeah, I was thinking about rewatching it and I didn't. So I might rewatch it tonight, just so that I can get all of my Despicable Me references for when I finish this case.
So the contestants knew the recipe was here. How about it? This frame. Don't you think it's missing something? This must be our Detective Bad was asking Mr. Gustavia about earlier. This chocolate frame. There does seem to be a part that's missing. And that's what's been bothering me as well.
Oh yeah, there is a part missing. There's a few things wrong with this. What the heck? What's missing?
Let me show you.
Oh my god. I also, Gregor's voice was done by Rosie D, I believe. That was a little bit surprising though, just the, take that!
Look closely at this part with the decorations. Can you see that one of them is missing?
It's true! It's different from the other decorations.
This imperfect balance in the decorations is not like Sir Master. Upon closer examination, it seems this frame's not the only one with missing parts. We need to investigate further. All the desserts in this room each have one part missing.
Whoa! The candle holder and the sailing tools are all damaged as well. So someone tampered with the crime scene. Someone just fucking hates Jeff. They were just fucking slamming shit.
Perhaps. Maybe. Master vandalized the room himself to fool us.
Master Jeff wouldn't do that sort of thing to his desserts.
Tampered desserts. I wonder if they're connected to the incident.
Gregor's voice is so well done in the transition, except the Eureka, it's really monotone. I haven't heard the Eureka one yet, but was it Take That? It surprised me because it was pretty loud, but I liked it. Oh my god, Chloe, you missed earlier, the fucking cutscene. Oh my god. The sounds were so fucking loud. Unless it was just a me issue, but I think it showed up on stream, I hope so. But oh my god, it was so fucking loud.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook in Cammy. Wait, who's Cammy?
The sounds? What cutscene? The cutscene for the beginning of this case, the sounds were so fucking loud. Oh my god. I need to clip that. I need to. At least to like see if it actually happened. Because part of me is thinking like, did I make that up? Because it was instantly fixed by the time I unpaused the game. The song, yeah. Well, not the song, but it was like the sound effects happening during the song.
These finger marks are... These are unidentified finger marks. We don't know who they belong to, since no fingerprints were left behind.
Finger marks without fingerprints.
These might be related to the case.
It's a mystery.
He was probably wearing gloves.
Oh, Detective Bad likes dreams and romance.
I don't think there are dreams or romance at a murder scene.
Achoo!
Are you alright, Raymond?
This room's way too cold.
I'm also a bit cold. Anyway, I have a coat, so fuck you. The fun and patio wasn't very warm either. This room certainly is cold. Do you want to wear my coat?
Aw, he did offer. Nope, I'm fine. I'm Raymond Shields, and I'm fine.
Because that's something that you promised to give me when I become a defense attorney.
Huh, that's right.
Oh.
Why is the temperature turned down so low? It's being turned down in order to maintain the chocolate's temperature. Why don't you try opening the panel cover on that wall? Panel cover?
Yeah, everything will melt, you sillies. Whoa, there's a secret panel hidden there.
This control panel is installed in all the rooms Sir Master prepared. So as not to detract from the dessert's presentation, the cover was closed to conceal it. What does the panel do? It allows you to change the temperature and the lighting of the room. In order to preserve any type of dessert, it can go down to about minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit. The room will be like a freezer.
I don't know how cold minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit I think is like percentage. So minus 22 would be below zero. That would be fucking, would that be like death? It's set to 59 degrees Fahrenheit. No wonder I thought it was cold. Wouldn't that be like average? I don't know. Minus 22 Fahrenheit is like really cold. Am I correct? Is minus 59, I mean sorry, not minus 59, is 59 that cold? Because I'd assume it's like slightly above average. Most freezers aren't even that cold. Yeah, minus 22, now that, because I don't know how Fahrenheit works, but apparently it works like a percentage. So like 0 would be like the bottom of the scale and 100 would be like the top of the scale, except they can go below 0 and 100 obviously. Or above 100 and below 0. So like wouldn't 59 be like above average? That doesn't seem like it would be that cold, right? I don't know. Detective Bad, I'm not allowed to change the temperature, am I? No, Celsius is the one that's like percentage? That is not true. I know that's not true, because in Celsius it's like 20 is fucking boiling. Or 30 is like a fucking heat wave. Fahrenheit's definitely the one I'm thinking of. It is? I'm looking it up. Is that... How the fuck do you spell Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit... to do with percentages. Celsius is the percentage around a semicircle. Fahrenheit gives the angle plus 32. This makes for handy intuitive conversions like 20... What does this mean? Fahrenheit is better explained as a percentage of heat. 0 degrees is 0% heat, 100 degrees is 100% heat. It is, it's not a percentage. Celsius is the percentage water boils at 100 Celsius. Is that... I don't know, I don't care. I'd read a post saying that Fahrenheit is best described as a percentage, so I'm sticking with it. Detective Bad, I'm not allowed to change the temperature, am I? Temperature law.
Preserving the crime scene is the foundation of being a detective.
But I'm not a detective. Raymond, you're gonna melt the fucking sculptures.
A defense attorney can't recklessly damage a crime scene either. Indeed, Sir Assistant. Enduring hardship is also part of training. Training to steal the moon. In order to preserve chocolate, 59 degrees Fahrenheit to 64 degrees Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature. The ideal temperature for chocolate. As expected of the dessert chef. No, it is but a trifle. This is basic knowledge that anyone should know, if they're dessert chef.
So, what's the ideal temperature for candy and fresh cream?
As long as you watch out for humidity and hot temperatures, candy shouldn't melt. For fresh cream, around 50 degrees Fahrenheit is ideal temperature.
You need to watch out for the humidity and hot temperatures for candy. I see. I'll keep this in mind for my lollipop.
Detective Bad, he seemed a bit happy when they were talking about candy.
Is candy one of his favorite things?
Well, obviously, he's sucking on a fucking lollipop, you dumbass. Already checked. Well, no. If you said that we already checked, then it does hurt to take another look, because there's nothing else there. Yep, nothing else there, you fucker. Trying to mislead me. I'm leaving. Bad, I'm running away from you. Fuck up. I'm leaving. Run, Ray. Leave. You'll never get me alive, you fucker. Bitch. You fuck bitch.
You fuck bitch. I came up with that, and I told it to my son at a very young age. At 8, I was calling him a fuck bitch. That's how he learned it. Beth's just watching at this point, just like, what the fuck are you doing? Body. So this was where the body was discovered.
Yeah, the body's been removed, but otherwise, the crime scene has remained untouched.
What's that? What's that? Oh, is that what I think it is? Is that the ring?
I didn't know that there was a ring, but I was told last stream that there was a ring. So that must be the ring, right?
Seems that the body was discovered inside this chocolate treasure chest.
The person who discovered it was Miss Hall.
Luncheon Master, are you in here? I don't know if I'm French. Eek! All I know is I'm just a little guy.
Shared the sound of something breaking inside this room and came in.
I'd like a little more information about this. What's this? Something's been dropped inside the treasure chest.
Yes, thank you.
This is? Seems to be some kind of seal, with a design and initials carved into it.
Looks like a signet crest. Was it the victim's?
I don't know if it was the victim's, but we should take it for now.
Aha! I've taken it. Sorry, I was Edgeworth again. To build such a large ship out of chocolate is magnificent.
As expected of Master Jeff, I want to try eating it. Although I have no idea where to start eating it from. Puh? What's the puhing about? Also, now I'm really in the mood for chocolate. Oh my god. Fuck, why did I start this case? I don't even have any chocolate in my room to nibble on. Fuck! Last stream I was hungry because I hadn't eaten that day, and now I'm hungry because there's chocolate and sweets being mentioned. The ring thing, it says puh, does it? That is a H9, you silly. Unless you read it in a mirror, you silly.
Does the design hold any special meaning? Profiles.
Look at Ray, look at Ray. Wait, who's this? Is this Delicia? Delicia. I see puh. Well then you're silly. Oh, look at Catherine. Just assistant and housekeeper. Huge fan of Pierre Hoquet's works. I'm sure that name won't come up again.
Eagle-eyed homicide detective in charge of this case. A fucking big man, and he's really cool. He's really cool. He always gets the job done. And he's a big guy who's always he's the strong silent type. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah.
Are you just whispering in my ear?
Anyway.
Contestant in Great Dessert Contest. Specialty candy.
Catherine Baskel, I'm sure she believes in pho. It's fair enough. Although I have no idea where to start eating it from.
Anywhere should be fine, but if you start eating the crime scene, I'll make you leave.
Don't glare at me, can't you tell it was a joke? I prefer these kind of jokes to the jokes of,
hey, I'm gonna kiss you on the lips and smooch you up and grab you and
hey, it was just a joke. Why are you getting upset? It was just a joke, man.
I much prefer this Ray. The other Ray isn't that bad yet. A little bit odd, and I don't really, he's a bit odd. But this Ray is lovely.
I'd like Raymond to be just a little bit calmer.
I prefer when Ray wasn't a perv, yeah. That definitely makes him better. Is that everything? I can't fucking tell, because these games don't tell you. Nope, there's still stuff. Also, why can I not skip that text? What? What else is there? I examined the ship. I examined the body. And the ring was part of the body. Shut the fuck up, Catherine. I mean, sorry. I feel weird now. I can't deduce. Wait!
I can move to the side! Fuck! I can move to the side! Quick as a moment! The voyage of the good ship Red Rum is written here.
It sailed the 7 seas, and in the end finally found a huge treasure, modeled after the glory of an ancient adventurer. It's written here.
So he failed 6 times. What an unlucky captain.
No matter how many times he went on a fool's errand, in the end he reached the truth. It's just like a detective spirit.
Did detective even exist during the ancient times? Don't question it, you fucker. You fucking bitch. It seems that the stance of winning the ship has been broken. It's so chilly. I guess it's realism. Let me take off my jacket. Realism. Realism moment. I'm gonna regret this, but realism moment. The ship tipped over and broke the treasure chest, didn't it? Ah, maybe. Could the victim have been crushed by the ship and killed? If that were the case, this would have been an accidental death.
You two aren't serious about that, right?
Well, we were only discussing one of the possibilities. I was being pretty serious, though. I'm guessing that he was, like, stabbed or something, right? Detective Bad, I would like you to tell me about the state of the victim.
If you mean a photo of the body, here, look at it. All you like.
I'm putting my jacket back on, it's cold. Oh fuck, the thinker? On second, Bad, you must understand as a fellow jacket wearer.
It seems the victim was beaten to death with a blunt object.
How does Bad have his arms out? Roll up your sleeves, King.
Has the mid-weapon been found? You should try asking the prosecutor in charge later.
It seems he doesn't intend to tell me, frankly. So, may I borrow this photograph?
Sure, you can go around and say, "Look at this photograph." It'll be funny, trust me. The judge won't shout at you. It's not a photo that was taken by the police. Ms. Hall took a photo of the body with an instant camera when she discovered it.
Damn. An instant camera? Is that like a disposable camera?
An instant camera is a camera that can develop its film right after taking a picture.
Such a convenient camera exists.
Anyway, let's go over the state of the crime scene a bit. This photo, upon closer examination, contradicts the state of the crime scene.
Is it because there's no blood?
I'll have to deduce the contradiction to resolve this matter. There is no blood, there is no blood, there is no blood. Wait, let me just spin real quick. Bad, move out of the way. I'm center stage. Spinning complete. Let's go. Head out.
I'm guessing it's just because there's no blood.
Deduce.
Let's look at the photo again, because there might just be something more obvious. Never mind, we're not allowed. Okay, we are. Yeah, it just looks like... Yeah. Because of that, hard blow.
Eureka!
Eureka!
I get what you mean, it does sound a little bit...
Eureka!
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 Eureka's so stupid.
Eureka!
He said it was something to do with the photo, so I'm gonna keep clicking. Nah, I'm gonna actually look at the court record and think about it. Well, it looks all fine. Except for the blood. But that clearly isn't the answer.
Well, you see, in the photo there's a body, but in this one there isn't.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. This is fucking stupid. Do I have to logic the bitch out of your foot? I might. Let me see what logic we have. Breaking sound, and then it broke, so that's one thing.
Due to the broken stand, the ship lost its balance. It would seem Miss Hall entered the room upon hearing the ship collapse.
Yeah, when Miss Hall entered the room, the ship had already fallen over.
At any rate, I wonder why the stand broke.
Ship fell over the...
Maybe there was something wrong with the ship's balance in the first place.
Is that really true?
Well, I feel like... I'll say these two. But like, it could have broke because he was beaten to death and there was force from that. Or it could have broke because other desserts were tampered with. I don't fucking know.
Each of Mr. Master's works had a piece that was missing. Add to that fact that the ship's chocolate stand was broken. I think we can surmise that someone ransacked this room.
And the one who did it could be the true culprit.
That I don't know. But I think it's safe to say that the ship stand got broken when the room was ransacked. And when the ship fell over, it broke the treasure chest lid. I expect that the lid of the treasure chest was originally closed.
I'm so hungry. But... And then we only have one logic. Only one logic. Can't logic the bitch out of your fuck with only one logic. Everyone knows that. Now I need to deduce. I'm gonna try what I already did. Because I'm so funny.
Eureka! Eureka!
I don't fucking know, you fucker. You little bitch. Is the contradiction glaring and I'm just a fucking...
Eureka!
Am I fucking blah blah blah? I might be. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna look at other stuff. Like, how are you doing?
What are you investigating?
Sir, I'm checking the temperatures of the stream.
What have you learned?
Sir, this stream has warm water. My stream has warm water. The stream is connected to the... Wait. Fuck, my water's cold again. I take it back. I lied. We lie on this stream. The stream is connected to the fountain in the patio and runs through every room.
It's an unusual construction for a room.
The minds of the rich. I'll never understand.
Based. Da-da-da. That is based. Da-ba-da-ba-da, da-ba-da-ba-da, da-ba-da-ba.
Elegant tableware and cookware are placed on the counter. Looks like the same tea set Miss Hall was using earlier.
Was Master Jeff drinking this black tea?
On this tea set, only Jeff Master's fingerprints were found.
Were his fingerprints found on any of the other cookware?
The cookware was washed. Nobody's fingerprints remained.
Or he might have been cooking with gloves on. It seems the only thing here with his fingerprint is the tea set.
Oh, Jeffrey, your fingerprints were found, you fucker. What am I doing? I already checked this fucking area. What am I doing? Oh, that's the zoom thing. I already checked this area too.
It appears to be a display of sailing equipment.
There's also the possibility that one of these is the murder weapon.
No, it looks like these pieces were all made out of chocolate. You can't beat someone to death with these.
Tch. Misleading.
At any rate, they all have such good workmanship that they look just like the real thing. It really speaks about the level of skill Mr. Master has in his craft.
I'm so hungry. Fuck, why am I playing this? I could be eating chocolate right now. Oh. I'm just a hungry little gal trying to, I'm so hungry. I'm looking at shit again. What am I doing? Can I look at the ring specifically? I don't think so, but I might be able to. Nope, I'm just gonna go through the longest cutscene in the world again, because I'm a bit hilarious. Fuck. I know, the sound of something breaking and there's a ring that says Fuh. I get it. I'm gonna dejuice. I'm gonna dejuice some random shit as well. Because I've already dejuiced a few things.
Eureka!
Eureka! I'm a bitch. A bitch of the highest caliber. I'm Dijun Huang, apparently.
What am I doing? Okay, so that is like that. That is... Right. Look at this. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. Got it. It's in my head. I remember every little thing. Now the crime scene... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I actually... Brain? Look! That's moved! Aha! I brained! I brained. I'm smart. I'm actually braining and using it for my investigation.
Eureka!
This part is
What? But it is. But it is. I don't get it. I don't get it, my dear fellows. I don't understand what you're trying to say to me. I don't get it. What the fuck? Are you fucking with me? You must be. What the fuck? What the actual heckin' fuck?
Eureka!
What the heckin' fuck? I don't get it. That is actually a contradiction. It is different. It looks different. Unless I have to dejuice around here, where the blood actually is. In which case that's silly. And dumb.
Eureka!
I must be fucking stupid. I must be. What the fuck is happening? Was this little hole thing here? Probably. But we're gonna look. We're not gonna look actually, I'm just gonna fucking...
Eureka!
Eureka! This part is contradictory in the way that I'm a bitch. This part is contradictory because I'm a bitch.
I don't have any more logic, do I? I can't logic the bitch out of your fuck with only one logic. What am I doing? What the fuck? Am I stupid? Like... This is moved! That is a contradiction! It's different! Is the stuff inside the thing the contradiction? This? I don't think that's a... thing, right? I think that's just... If this is that, I'm gonna be sad.
Eureka!
Eureka!
What the f... I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. As much as that was a bit, I did actually need the toilet, and also, I went downstairs and I got myself a chocolate orange. So if there's any part where I'm just stuck on something and I don't know what to do, I can nibble on this, and it will be good for my hunger. I don't even remember what I was angry at again. Oh, I remember it was the blood, because it was the blood, I think. But they just didn't. They didn't do it when I pointed it out. Oh well, I'm not sad anymore. Chocolate orange, yeah, woo! Also, I've got my regular water now because tap water does not taste good. And it's no longer warm, so there's no point in drinking tap water. I used to drink tap water, like, only. I did not realize how bad tap water was until I started drinking whatever the fuck this is, spring water. Bottled water is so much better than tap water. Tap water fucking sucks. Anyway, let's get on with the case.
Are you sure the only thing the police removed from the crime scene was the body? They also took away the piece of cloth the body was wrapped in.
Was it wrapped in a piece of cloth? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, tap water's really bad, especially if you don't have a good filter. Yeah, tap water here is a lot better than, like... It may just be me misremembering, but London tap water fucking sucks. It's awful. Whereas over here, it's not as bad. But it's still not that good.
They also took away the piece of cloth the body was wrapped in.
In that case, a major contradiction has been created at the crime scene.
Contradiction?
Detective Bad, please look at the crime scene carefully once more. I pointed to the bloodstain at least 3 or maybe 4 times. Oh, I'm sad again. I'm sad again it happened. I'm opening up my chocolate orange. I'm not gonna eat it yet, but I just gotta get it out. Gotta get it out and ready. It's coming out. What do you have to say, chocolate orange?
I'm gay.
See? Came out.
The bloodstain that should have remained at the crime scene has disappeared. Oh, damn. Nah, you're tripping. Wrong evidence. Penalty. Penalized. I definitely didn't get any reports about the bloodstain being cleaned up.
So proud of chocolate orange. Yeah, so brave.
I'll check. With forensics.
Also, Bad has some fucking style. Holy shit. Mr. Edgeworth, what happened?
Comparing the photo in the crime scene, something struck me as being out of place. And I tried to put it out like 4 times. Nobody gave a shit. I don't know what happened. I was just like, hey, there's no blood here. Bad was like, nah, can't be. You even said, no, I don't see any discrepancy, so I don't know what happened, Ray. In the photo, the chocolate underneath the body remained intact inside the treasure chest.
Oh, it's broken, I see. Alright, fair enough. Alright, yeah. I'm not as upset, but I'm sad.
However, in the actual...
Because his head was on it, how could we tell, really? I'm opening up my chocolate orange more. And I'm breaking off a piece. I'm not going to eat it yet, but every time that I get sad, I'm going to get closer to eating it. Oh fuck, I broke off more than just a piece. Alright, it's all in pieces now.
However, in the actual crime scene, it's missing.
Huh? The chocolate bloodstain is completely vanished!
Yes, did the police remove it? Or was this the work of the criminal? Yo, what up? According to forensics, no one's cleaned up any bloodstains. I see. Well, that would mean someone erased the bloodstain. Who knows? I don't fucking know. Who do you think I am, fucking Sherlock Holmes? I mean Sherlock Sholmes? You fucking dumbass. Investigation complete.
Also, by the way, about this sprite that's spinning on the screen right now, it was so annoying to get, because there's no spinning sprites there's no mini sprites for Investigations 2 characters at all, so I had to find a sprite sheet online and cut out all of the spacing sprites, and then I had to manually GIF it. So I had to PNG the fuck out of this image you made one. I didn't make the sprite, but I, like, cut it out. The dedication. I was really dedicated. I was really dedicated to saying fuck you, because I don't know why. Right, because my Quirkus Albert disappeared. And then I was like, well, it would be... My Quirkus Albert disappeared around the time that I said, wouldn't it be funny if I just... changed it now? You made the spinny? Yeah. I gifted him myself, so the timing might be a little off. There's also 2 more that I did myself. Well, there's also the shadow one. Oh damn, that's a lot more lined up than I thought it would be. Yeah, there's also the shadow one, which I had to colour in myself as well. But there's 2 more, which are specifically Investigations 2 characters that I cut out myself and gift myself. And the reason that I started talking about that was because I put on their themes each time that I did it, and so I was thinking about Gregory's theme.
Seems our investigation of this room is just about over.
Do 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 do.
This should make it clear. Jeff Master is the culprit.
Ugh, why?
All the rooms in this mansion were locked from the inside.
Oh fuck, 1 second. My fucking Twitch is...
Sorry, something about a key, I don't fucking know.
Alright, my... my computer just, like, unpaused. There we go. Everything's all good.
And the only way to open them from the outside was to use this key to the mansion. It's a locked room mystery.
Do you know who had the key?
It was Jeff Master, you fucking dumbass! Master was the only one with the key. There were no spare keys. By using the mansion key, Master could enter all the contestants' rooms. Of course, the key could also lock his room from the outside.
However, Mr. Master's room is currently unlocked.
Yeah, that's why I suspect Master is the culprit.
I'd like to hear your reasoning in more detail.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh, look at me! Why suspect Jeff Master, you fucking bitch? Sorry, that was really rude of me. I don't know what came over me. If the body had been found in a locked room, Master would have been the prime suspect.
Also, for the record, every time that I call this a testimony, people are like, I don't see them as testimonies, I see them as, like, more of... da-da-da-da. And then it says argument in the corner. Miles is the one that called this a testimony. That's the reason why I always call these testimonies. In the very first fucking case of the first game, Miles was like,
Oh, well, I can do a testimony outside of the courtroom.
and they called it a testimony, so that's why I called it a testimony, okay? So I'm sorry.
If the body being found in the locked room, Master would have been the prime suspect, bitch.
Sorry. Getting really aggressive.
That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room unlocked. And when sure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid on the treasure chest. After the judging, everyone was scheduled to meet in Master's room. That would have created the impression that the murder had occurred while he was away.
Do we have any motive?
Contrary to his expectations, the body was discovered by Miss Hall. That's my reason for suspecting Master. Got that, Ace Attorney? Hey, I said the name of the fucking game, bitch. You're a fucking Ace Attorney, aren't you, you little fucker? You're a fucking Ace Attorney. Say it. Say that you're a Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations Prosecutor's Path, bitch. Say it. Say the words.
No. So you also think it was Mr. Master himself who vandalized this room?
Yeah. You defense attorneys believe that justice lies in trusting your clients. But I'm a detective. If I believed every poor sap's story, I'd let the suspicious ones get away.
I understand your reasoning thoroughly. However, I'd like you to hear my thoughts on the subject now.
Fine.
Detective Bat believes that he's right, but I won't give up so easily. I can't accept his reasoning. I'll have to show him evidence that contradicts it.
I have a chocolate orange in my hand right now. I'm so tempted. You have no fucking idea how tempted I am. If they mention chocolate or sweets one more time, like the word chocolate or sweets, Not just if they mention the sculptures. If they mention the word chocolate or sweets again, I'm eating it.
If the body being found in a locked room, Master would have been the prime suspect.
Hold it. Isn't it a little premature to suspect Mr. Master on those grounds alone?
It's a little premature for you to be objecting. Just wait until I'm done. That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room unlocked.
Hold it. You left it unlocked.
If the door had been locked, Master would be the only one who could have committed the crime.
Well, maybe the door just happened to be unlocked.
Then, maybe the body just happened to be lying in the open, waiting to be discovered. Runt, do you think you can become a good detective with logic like that?
But I don't want to be a detective. I want to be a defense attorney.
I hope he isn't trying to steal my apprentice.
Be my weird girl assistant. I haven't had one yet. I need one. Callisto hasn't come around yet. Master had a reason to leave the door unlocked. Actually, Kay would be my weird girl. Yeah, weird girl assistant Kay. And to ensure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid on the treasure chest.
Fuck. Hold it. You believe the broken lid was Mr. Master's doing?
Yes, if he hadn't done that, the body wouldn't have been found.
It doesn't seem likely that he would break his own work while he was judging the contest.
That's right. Master Jeff would never treat West a good dessert. On piece of cake, he even eats them while dancing.
That TV show's irrelevant here.
Detective Bad, do you know about Piece of Cake?
Well, no shit, I'm investigating the fucking case, you fucker. You think I don't know what fucking TV show this was gonna be on?
When I didn't even know of it.
Well, yeah, because you weren't here yet, and then you were informed. And that's how it works, Gregory. You don't know about something, and then you take on a case, you're informed about it, and then you fucking go to the case, you fucking moron. What? This is a surprise. So, do you sing the song too?
Hold it. That's irrelevant.
He totally does. Oh my god, you fucking king.
Wait, where? There. Over there. Fuck. I fucked it up. Fuck. Fucked it up. Ugh. Anyway, the one who broke the lid on the treasure chest was Master. After the judging, everyone was scheduled to meet him in Master's room.
The judging began in Mr. Gustavi's room, right?
Yeah. Lollipop. I too was looking forward to seeing his candy craft.
He said candy, that counts, I'm eating. I'm not gonna do it anytime they mention chocolate or candy, I'm really hungry, I need at least one. I need at least one, you must understand. You must understand, Cosmo. Gregson, you must understand. The chocolate was just so good. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? It's been so long since I've done Gregson's voice. I love Gregson, I miss him.
If you would like, I can put on display of my candy craft for you right now. What do you think? It represents Sir Detective.
Little puppy. Is that supposed to be a police dog?
No. This is a wolf.
A lone wolf. Not bad. I said not me. That's not bad. That's a fucking puppy, you bitch.
What would my candy form be? I'm kind of curious myself.
Moving on. That would have created the impression that the murder had occurred while he was away.
Do you know the time of the murder?
We're still waiting on the autopsy report.
Without the autopsy report, how could you have arrested Mr. Master?
We don't know the time of death, but we do know when the body was discovered. it was discovered while Master was judging Dane Gustavia's room. I believe he left the body be discovered to create an alibi.
But that alone's not enough to arrest Mr. Master, right?
Who knows? That's all I intend to say.
Detective Bad, are you hiding something? Detective Bad seems adamant that Mr. Master is the culprit.
I don't think Master Jeff would have broken his own creations. But why was the treasure chest broken then?
Just think back to the situation in which the body was found. In doing so, we should be able to see the contradiction in Bad's reasoning.
Anyway, if the body been... Fuck. If the body had been found in the locked room, Master would be the prime suspect. That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room unlocked. And to ensure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid on the treasure chest. But that isn't right, is it? Just ate mac and cheese, but I'm back. Welcome back. I had mac and cheese the other day. Not the other day, it was probably like a week ago by now. It wasn't that good. Where is it? Do we have anything that says that?
I don't get it. Oh gee, Cosmo.
I had the bestest mac and cheese ever. That's nice. What's this? Am I crazy? The lid was broken while Master was judging. Maybe I just present this.
Objection!
Ooh,
Objection! Originally, the victim's body was hidden inside the chocolate treasure chest.
does it say it in here? Because I forgot that I can, like, check. The victim's body was found in a treasure chest made of chocolate in Jeff Master's room. The cause of death seems to be a high blood. Each of the desserts before the ship's fall, the treasure chest lid was closed. Okay, yeah.
Originally, the victim's body was hidden inside the chocolate treasure chest. Miss Hall entered the room when she heard a sound. I think it's likely that this was the sound of the chocolate ship falling over.
Yeah, that's what you would think, just by looking at the crime scene.
You said that Mr. Master broke the treasure chest, lid himself. But this photo shows that the ship's fall caused the lid to break.
Bad does not give a shit.
If the lid broke just before Miss Hall found the body, then Mr. Master, who was in the middle of judging, could not have broken it.
Hold it! I never said that Master broke the lid directly. The ship was set up to fall during the judging. I believe he tampered with the stand.
Objection!
You know I said like that, the stand. The enemy stand. Oh my god!
Do you have proof he tampered with it?
Oh my god! Do you know Funny Jojo, Joseph Joestar? He says, oh my god! No, but the investigation isn't completely over yet.
It seems they still haven't found anything conclusive. Have you found any other fingerprints, other than Mr. Master's in this room?
Yeah, there is some left on the door. But the victim, Dover and Master, were also among the fingerprints left behind.
Before we made our desserts, we all gathered here to have the judging explained to us.
Wait, I'm confused. Is this Dover's room or is this Master's room? Because I swear that I swear that it's been said multiple different times. Where are we? I can't tell. In Jeff Master's room. Okay, we are in Jeff Master's room currently. Because at first I thought we were in Gustavia's room. Then I thought that we were in the victim's room. And then now they're mentioning Master. Apparently this is Master's room. I don't know what made me think it was Gustavia's or Dover's. But this is Master's room that the body was found in. Master's. Okay.
Perhaps that was when we left those fingerprints. Those? I'm German. But you didn't find any fingerprints on the works in this room.
What?
Someone tampered with the chocolate in this room. So perhaps there are other fingerprints on it apart from Mr. Master's.
No matter what we find, it won't clear Master of suspicion. Labby, hurry up and dust the chocolate for fingerprints.
Roger that, sir. Detective Bad, we found another person's fingerprints on all the chocolates in the room.
Whose fingerprints?
They belong to a pastry chef by the name Delicious.
Good work. Return to the investigation.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what's wrong with his voice.
It would seem that there are other suspicious people besides Mr. Master after all.
I don't need a defense attorney to tell me that. I'm not stopping my investigation. We'll just go and listen to what this Delicia has to say.
Delicia? Gustavia told us about her not long ago. Is she really a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal?
Mr. Edgeworth, this Delicia lady sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Seems that it will be necessary for us to speak with her directly as well. Detective Bad, would you allow us to accompany you?
No, I'm not obligated to do that, you fucker. I may be a detective, but don't think I'm gonna gumshoe you up, bitch. I don't even know that guy yet. He hasn't joined the police force. Never heard of a guy called Dick Gumshoe. I don't know anything about him. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know a single guy named Dick Gumshoe. No by that name at all. Has a pen behind his ear and a bandage on his face. Hey, I don't know anyone by that name.
What? It sounds like you really know that guy.
But you were the one who discovered the truth of the crime scene. Fine. Have it your way. Follow me.
Detective Bad, thank you. I bow very slowly to assert my dominance. They cannot speak over me while I bow.
Detective Bad, sir. Are you sure about that? Right now, that prosecutor's in the room.
Doesn't matter. Him and I don't see eye to eye. Oh, bars.
That's the same bar Ray does sometimes, yeah. I love Ray having similarities in sprites. I love it. I love stuff like that. Like Ryotaro having similar sprites to Ryunosuke, Phoenix having similar sprites to Mia, rather Mia having similar sprites to Phoenix, but you know. In the context of the game, Phoenix has similar sprites because he was taught by Mia. Basically just mentors, and then the people who learn from them having similar sprites. I always loved that. Him? Who's the prosecutor in charge of this case anyway?
Manfred von Karma. I don't know why I'm always in cases with him. It kind of fucks up my throat.
What? Von Karma's in charge? That guy hasn't lost a case in 25 years.
Manfred.
One second, let me just drink some water. Von Karma is gonna fuck me in the throat.
Manfred von Karma, the living legend of the prosecutor's office. If the rumors of his courtroom performance are to be believed, he's a man who would do anything for a guilty verdict. No matter what kind of prosecutor he is, I can only hold true to the path I believe in.
To be continued. We're gonna do one more part and then maybe end it there. But like, for example, even Edgeworth and Gregory having similar sprites. Oh my god, I just remembered how Von Karma comes into the room. Wow, a candy castle? And there are even some fairies over there.
This room seems to be structured in the same way as Master's room.
I think after this pack goes back to present day, so I think it would be a good stopping point. Okay, yeah. We'll probably stop there. This case is quite long, but in a good way. It's always in a good way for me. I started off playing DGS. I say this all the time, but I started off playing DGS. I live for long cases. I was honestly kind of upset when the first Phoenix Wright game was so short. Rise from the Ashes was like the good break that I needed.
Because it was finally a long case, one that took like 4 streams. Which, to be fair, I think it's longer than like most of the DGS cases even. But yeah, if it goes back to present day after this point, that would be a good part. DGS 1 is long as fuck, yeah. Even the first case is like, I think 7 hours or something, like, oh my goodness. But it's nowhere near as cold.
This room also seems to have been fitted with a temperature control panel.
When I first played it, I was like, whoa, so much content. Yeah, I didn't have anything to go off, so I was like, oh, okay, then this is just how long Ace Attorney games are. Because I remember specifically thinking, at the beginning when I was first playing DGS, I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be easy, I'll just put each trial in a single stream, and then I wasn't even able to finish the first case in one stream, so I was like, oh fuck, I may have way underestimated this game.
This room also seems to have been fitted with a temperature control panel.
Yo, what up? Sorry, I'm Quirkasalba, I guess.
Ah, it's over by that orange lamp, right?
Indeed. Let's not forget to investigate it later.
We're not talking to Quirkasalba.
Even so, this room's like something out of a fairy tale. Is this cream-covered castle Delicia's work?
Where's Delicia?
She's British, come on. She's specifically, she is English. The last case in DGS is like 15 hours at least. Yeah, the last case is fucking long. Oh my god, she's fucking British. I'm gonna... one second. She says oi? Yeah, that's how you know she's British. Okay, she's English, yep. That's the deciding factor. I love when they do that, like with McGilded when they made him say top of the morning to you, just so that you know that he's Irish. I love when they do that in Ace Attorney.
Oi, can I help you?
There she is!
Hello, boys. I'm Delicious Scones. In my native England, I'm known as Miss Delicious.
Yeah, there, she just said it. She's from England.
Being called a boy even though I'm already 34, it's certainly a rare experience.
But boys, I understand you calling me that, but Mr. Edgeworth?
As far as I'm concerned, you're all boys to me, even that detective over there.
My name is Bad, not Boy. Boy!
Delicious Scones, yep.
Just how old is this woman?
Mr. Attorney, let's just finish our business here.
Are you suggesting going to the bathroom? Right.
You, what do you think you're doing, conversing with a mere attorney?
He came out of the fucking castle with the fucking music! I love this! Oh, this scene was embedded in my mind for all of time. I fucking remember this scene so well. Oh my god. The objection, the trauma. Mr. Edgeworth, a scary man came out of the candy castle.
Von Karma.
This man is Prosecutor Von Karma? Hey, Manny!
So, he's found Karma.
He came out of the castle, my man was playing princesses with himself. I remember that scene so well. I really hope that this is still on Astro's VODs, but I don't know if it is. I really... one second. I'm looking at Astro's... I need to watch Astro's, their first Investigations 2 VOD that's on their VOD channel, because I really hope that this scene is still there. It's so fucking funny. I think that's this one. I just really quickly need to just check. Oh no, it doesn't look like it. No, it's not. No, that's so sad. This scene is so fucking good.
Pleased to meet you, Prosecutor Von Karma. My name's Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney.
Ah, I have no interest in the names of defense attorneys.
If only Astro was here, salute, yeah.
After all, they only exist to be crushed by me.
What a rude man.
That piercing gaze and furrowed brow. Ugh. He's even scarier than the rumors say. By the way, I linked Astro's VOD channel in the description below. I'm gonna do it for every Investigations 2 stream, but also I want to mention it.
Although,
Even though Astro doesn't have this part, but oh well.
although that statement was also very rude. Prosecutor Von Karma, would you allow us to investigate too?
You think I would give information to a mere defense attorney?
I actually think my throat has gotten used to doing Von Karma's voice. I think I've found like the perfect spot to do it.
Because if I do it like this, it doesn't really hurt as much. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
I think I've found the perfect spot of my throat to do Von Karma's voicing because I've done it so much. It actually doesn't even hurt that much anymore.
As I thought, it won't be that simple.
However, I'll make a special exception for this room.
Why'd he change his mind so quickly?
You, old bloodhound. Don't call me that. My name is Bad. Ha! A mere detective speaking back to me. I admire your courage at least. Bad, stand watch and see to it that they don't misbehave. Why me? I will not accept your refusal. Well then, I'll be investigating the Stavia's room next.
You've, Jeff, mastered the Von Karma voice. I have Jeff mastered it.
Tch, I'm babysitting again.
I wonder why he and Von Karma aren't investigating together. Instead of being on bad terms, it seems like they hardly know each other.
Wait. Oh, never mind, that's Ray. Mr. Edgeworth, now that we've got Von Karma's permission, we can continue investigating.
Yes, his manner bothers me, but I'm glad we can at least continue the investigation.
Hold it. I also need to investigate this room. I don't want you disturbing the room. So you'll investigate after me.
What? Aren't you the detective in charge of this case? Why haven't you investigated this room yet? Why haven't you investigated this room yet?
The detective in charge of the initial investigation was a close colleague of Von Karma.
Well, this just seems like they've set something up, right? Like, if you don't trust attorneys, why are you trusting Von Karma, you fucker? You little bitch. Sorry, I'm being so rude. Why your bare arms out, my dear fellow? It's cold.
I came to take over for him, so I only got to this mansion just recently.
So that's why he and Von Karma aren't investigating together. Detective Bad, will you allow us to investigate with you like before? In doing so, you'll be able to supervise us and also ensure we don't tamper with anything.
You want me to watch you? You're a strange lawyer. I'll let you stick around a little longer.
Yay! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth!
Thank you, Detective Bad.
But if I decide you're holding up the investigation, you'll have to leave.
Yes, I understand. Well then, let's begin the investigation.
You came out of the fucking candy castle! Wait, I want to talk to Quirkus Alba. Hi.
Don't turn around! Don't turn around! If you do, you're only gonna eat that castle! This forensic officer seems to be on a diet.
Well, I wouldn't say that it's a diet, more like just don't eat the crime scene, but okay.
I can't believe this amazing castle is made entirely out of confectionery.
I can't believe that Von Karma was in there! I mean, I can, because I remembered, but oh my god, that's so funny. That scene sticks in my mind forever. Just Von Karma coming out of the candy castle with the fucking Triumph music playing. Duh, duh, duh. It's fucking legendary. That's one of the best scenes in Ace Attorney. Up there with, like, cross-examining the parrot. I know, what a work of fantasy. It's like a fairy tale world.
You like all this fairy tale stuff, don't you?
Sorry. I got a bit too excited, didn't I?
No, it's interesting to me since you're so enthusiastic about it. Unlike my son.
Your son?
He's only in grade school, yet he prefers to read law books instead of fairy tales. What a fucking loser, he's a fucking nerd. I always tell him that. I say, hey nerd, what are you doing, reading law? Reading the law book? Go read fucking Humpty Dumpty or some shit, you fucking nerd.
Von Karma walking up the candy castle is on par with the Strongheart reveal? Oh, absolutely. The reveal that Strongheart was the long man, I get what you're talking about. I'm just making up shit.
I'm worried that he won't be able to make any friends that he can talk to.
What an interesting kid. I'd like to be his friend.
Haha. I think you'd be more of an older brother to him.
An older brother, huh? Well, I've got some growing up to do then.
Yes, and that's why we have to continue with the investigation. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking Nook and Cammy.
Who's that? Why do I keep saying that? It's really weird. I don't know who that lady is.
The castle doors are open.
Well, that's not what I was looking at, you bitch. When someone opens a door, they really should remember to close it afterwards. I thought, for a moment, I literally thought that Ray was gonna say, when someone opens a door, that door becomes opened. Like, that's the level of shit that this game has put me through, that I thought that was gonna be the line. I thought Ray was gonna say, when someone opens a door, that door is opened. I was expecting that so much that I was shocked that there were different words happening.
Would you say that directly to Prosecutor Von Karma, though?
Huh? Looks like there's some stuff inside. Let's see.
Wait, I'll examine it. Stay out of the way.
No way the door opens when it opens. Yep.
Tch, this fresh cream melts too easily.
Melts too easily.
Seems like Detective Bad's shoes got covered in cream. Why were these objects kept inside the Candy Castle?
If there's anything you want to investigate, you better speak up now.
Well, I don't know. There's like... What? Yeah, there we go.
This pillar.
Because it looks like it has a hexagonal recess. Yeah, it looks like there's supposed to be something in them, but there's not. Sorry, I turned American. But there's not. Detective Shoes got creamed. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I don't even know what I was gonna say. It was gonna be a cum joke, I'll be honest. I'll be honest for a second, it was gonna be a cum joke. I don't know how I was gonna structure it, but not worth it.
It looks like a pedestal, but it has nothing in it.
Hexagonal recess, huh? I wonder what would have been put in there. What's the, Thanks, Bad. Was this hexagonal? No. Just wanted to check, because I wasn't sure. TOS is after you, now I can't believe you. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get banned for saying the word cum.
A giant strawberry would fit with the fresh cream.
Detective Bad, I don't think strawberries are hexagonal.
I was just hoping.
Then I hope it's a banana.
I think I prefer blueberries.
You fucking children. No wonder Delicia called you all boys. You are. Speaking of Delicia, where the... Oh, there she is. Wait. What's this?
What is it, Mr. Attorney? Say it. Tell me. Something about that ladder bothering you?
Detective Bad, it's actually a stepladder. I'm based.
They're both the same to me.
They're completely different. Look at their basic nature.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. You tell him. Alright, we now know that Ray and Gregory are on Team Stepladder, and Bad is a fucking moron. Hi. She's so little. Huh? Miss Delicious, you don't seem as energetic as you were earlier.
Delicia, can I just ask, did something happen with Von Karma?
Yes, see? Nothing of the sort. But you just said yes-y. That yes-y just now was only a greeting. You're a cute boy. I like you. What's your first name? It's Raymond, but... Well, Ray Ray, I think you'll make a good man of yourself someday. Ray Ray?
How about that? I think you have a way with British ladies.
She's a little different from my image of a lady.
Why don't we listen to what she has to say?
British people. Oi, what's that?
This badge is proof that I'm a defense attorney.
I'm glad that they gave a line for every single badge present with Gregory. I'm so happy. Oi, I'll show you mine too. The chef's hat is proof that I'm a pastry chef.
Is that so? But aren't those sold in stores?
Hey, it's not the hat that's important. It's the spirit you wear the hat with that matters.
So then,
Wouldn't that mean just about anyone could become a pastry chef? Takes a lot of spirit to wear a hat, Gregory. You should know this as a hat wearer. Fucking hat wearers. I hate hat wearers. Sorry, that was needlessly rude. That was so rude. I'm so sorry. If you wear a hat, I don't hate you. You probably look great in a hat. I just hate hats themselves.
Could you tell me about your actions during the contest?
Yeah, see, we began making desserts for the contest around 10 o'clock. Basically, I was in here making me desserts the whole time. At 1:30, I joined the afternoon tea for about an hour or so.
Afternoon tea?
Britain. Fucking British. Fucking British.
I don't know, he's smiling. He's holding in laughter. He's like,
British.
she's English.
It's a social occasion where conversations had over black tea and cakes.
So it's pretty much a tea party.
Well, I suppose.
Oh, Greggy, you're a smart boy, aren't you?
When did I become Greggy? Where was the afternoon tea held?
Took place in gardens outside of the fountain patio. It's our customary break time during the contest. It's always held at the same time. Today, there were just 3 of us who took part, Jeffy, Katie and me. Since Jeffy had already finished his creations, he was there from beginning to end. Icy and Gusty didn't join in because they hadn't finished their desserts yet.
So, everyone other than Mr. Dover and Mr. Gustavia participated.
Yes, actually, I hadn't finished my dessert yet either. I just wanted to try some of Jeffy's handmade pastries and Katie's fresh brewed tea, because I'm British. So, after I'd eaten my fill, I returned before everyone else.
During the contest, did you enter any of the other contestants' rooms?
What are you saying?
We found your fingerprints on the desserts at the crime scene.
You found them?
Are you admitting that you went to the scene of the murder?
I admit it, but I'm not the murderer. It's the honest truth. Please hear me out.
No. You're under arrest. What were you doing in Mr. Masters' room?
The truth is, I was studying his desserts.
Studying?
Because Jeffy's so talented at making sweets. Well, nobody was in his room at the time, so I just decided to study his works for a bit.
But if you're just looking, you wouldn't have left your fingerprints behind.
Yeah, see, it's natural that I left the fingerprints on the desserts. For the sake of research, he ate some of his desserts. Eh? Isn't that like stealing food?
It couldn't be. The one who wrecked Mr. Masters' room was...
I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention to vandalize the room, but I did eat a few parts of the desserts in his room.
You bitch!
Sorry.
I secretly ate little bits and pieces so Jeffrey wouldn't find out.
So, did you eat the ship stand as well?
Yes, see, I did.
Why would you eat the stand specifically?
The chocolate chip broke because of you.
Hey, I'm sorry.
So, the reason she left the afternoon tea early was to preserve her appetite?
But you've got to believe me on this. I'm not the murderer.
Her actions are sufficiently suspicious, but I won't press on it yet.
What? Are we just gonna leave it like this? Hey, fingerprints, are these yours?
Oi, that thing you've got there is rather cute, Greggy.
Fingerprints?
But the colour's rather unappealing. Now if I were to coat it with fresh cream...
So stop it.
The fuck? What about pho? Do you know anything about pho? Last thing, what about tea? You're British, right?
What? But you're British! You fucker.
Oh, how could you? Alright, well, see ya.
I don't care anymore. I've lost interest.
What am I looking at? What am I looking for? Over here, maybe? This is glowing.
There's a cover on the wall, just like in Mr. Masters' room.
Let's open it up. What the fuck? That's not an opening, that's a ray.
The room temperature is 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Fuck. Can we just raise it a little bit? I know it's tempering, but I mean... I think it's worth it for the funny joke. And the lights are set to green.
Gustavia said but 50 degrees Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature for fresh cream. This room's temperature is too high.
Yeah, no wonder it's fucking melting, you fucking dickhead. Sorry, Delicious is making me more British.
This is intriguing.
I become naturally more British when there's more British people around. It's just how it works. Was it this? Cream's melting, room temperature. Bosh. Sorry, I ate another part of a chocolate orange.
The reason the fresh cream is so fragile is due to the temperature in this room.
So my shoes got creamed.
They got creamed bad? Really? They got creamed? They got creamed? Bad. Bad. I decided not to make the cum joke. What are you saying? They got creamed? What the fuck? Why would you do this to me? You're making it so difficult. You're making it so difficult, Bad. You're lucky that I don't know a lot about sex, because I can't think of how I would fit that into a sex joke.
So my shoes got creamed, because the room temperature set it at 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
Speaking of which, when you opened the castle door, the doorknob didn't break.
Yeah, it was stronger than I thought.
Strong? A dessert. Detective Bad, could you have a closer look at that doorknob?
What's this?
It would seem this doorknob isn't a dessert.
A fake?
And it's not just the doorknob. This castle and the fairies are just plastic molds coated in fresh cream.
Delicia! Then, this isn't a dessert piece at all.
It would seem they're just fake desserts covered in fresh cream.
How could you?
You're a psychopath that bakes for money.
What the fuck? Delicia!
You bitch!
How could you do— Delicia! What the fuck? I can't talk to her. I'm gonna go back to my logic. Fuck, I thought it was maybe because, like, she can't do dessert, so she was like, how do I do that? Looks like I'm a bitch. This one I don't have any logic for, I'm just doing it because, okay. Well, now I feel sad. Beaten to death with a hexagonal recess. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I guess I just haven't looked at something yet. Ooh, every suspicious looking cami.
Two big rocks are placed here. It's like a storage room.
Yeah, the inside of the candy castle isn't so dreamy. Hey, maybe they're raw gemstones. Who knew that there were such treasures hidden within the castle?
Seems like a rather careless way to handle treasure. It looks like there's something underneath the rocks. Seems there's a pedestal attached to both of the rocks.
Well, there we fucking go. Why are they in here, though? Of course, it's a pedestal for displaying the gems.
Well, in any case, this is no ordinary object.
There are rolls of blue cloth here. Looks like there's 4 of them in all.
They certainly don't look like desserts.
Yeah, I don't know what the cloth is for. It almost seems like it was hidden here inside the castle.
Also, the color of this cloth looks familiar somehow. It's blue. I could swear I know that color from somewhere. Maybe I saw it on Von Karma. The rock's pedestal has a similar shape to the recesses on the castle's pillars. Perhaps the rock is meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh, that's right. They're both hexagonal.
I wonder why they were hidden inside the castle, though. The blue cloth on the rocks inside the castle. I wonder if they belong to Delicia. Delicia? Those things in the castle, what are they used for?
Well, it's fucking cloth, innit? You fucking dumbass. Those? I'm afraid I can't tell you.
Looks like Von Karma is keeping her silent.
I have been found out. They'll get mad at me if I talk.
Prosecutor Von Karma doesn't intend on being upfront with this information.
Ah, it's such a shame. We finally figured out where the rocks are supposed to go.
Could it be that you're interested in my goods?
Eh? Your goods?
Those are my popular relaxation goods.
You mean the rocks and the cloth?
You see, that's right. You see, they're not actually rocks, but special lamps made from rock salt.
Wow, so those are lamps.
It gets even more exciting. Because this cloth also has an amazing secret.
As soon as we showed interest in her goods, she became quite talkative.
Since we've got them out, come experience the therapy, boys. Baddie, could you put everything up?
It's not baddie. It's bad.
Bad is a baddie though, let's be honest.
Tell you what, do it. Is Baddie being a bad boy?
You're weird.
Labby, are you done photographing this room?
My name isn't Levy, it's forensics. Yes, sir, I am. I forgot I'm Kurkasaba.
Then go help Delicia.
Yes, sir, I'm on it.
Thanks. I knew you were a good boy underneath, Baddie.
Miss Delicious. That was amazing. You even persuaded Detective Bad. Just by calling him a bad boy, he was like,
I don't want to be a bad boy, I want to be a good boy.
Thanks a lot, Baddie. And you too, frenzies.
She even gave the forensic as a name.
I think her way of showing she cares. I think that's her way of showing she cares. Blah, blah.
What's so therapeutic about these things anyway?
We don't have time for that now, Baddie. The show's about to begin. Frenzies, finishing touches, please.
Yes, ma'am.
oh golly.
It's...
Wow, it's so beautiful. This would have been even better for Von Karma to burst out of.
It really is. I wish my son could see that.
Shut the fuck up about your son. Sorry.
Oi, I told you so, right? The Four Fairies and the Curious Candies Castle was the theme of my work. It's so sparkly and cute, right?
It seems like one of them's missing something.
Truth is, I planned to unveil it during the contest. Well, I'm glad I got to show it off to you boys.
Huh? But it doesn't look like the rock salt lamps are lighting up.
Huh?
I wonder why.
I think I'll need to examine the rocks and the fairies again.
I got hair on my slippers. There's just hair everywhere in my room. I think I just like shed a lot of hair, like a fucking cat. There's hair like all over my floors. It's been a while since I've cleaned as well, so. I wanna look at the lamps, you bitch. What the? That is blood. That guy works in forensics and he didn't notice? You fucking dumbass.
Well, is there anything suspicious about this lamp? So this is where Delicia originally intended to put the lamps.
I don't get why she put them in the castle.
Since they're broken and don't light up, maybe she decided to pull them out of the way.
If she wanted them out of the way, there are many other places to store them.
It's like that old saying, hide the salt in the sugar bag.
I think the saying goes, hide a tree in the forest. If Delicia intended to use these lamps as decorations during the contest, it creates a contradiction with that piece of evidence. I need to deduce the contradiction at the scene.
Well, first I think there's something a little bit more important.
It looks like both the lamps and the pillars are broken.
Both of their light bulbs are broken.
Maybe they were dropped on the floor. There is some sort of red stain on this lamp's surface.
This stain. Could it be?
That smell. There's no mistaking it. It's a blood stain.
And now we have to deduce that the blunt force trauma was maybe done by the thing with the blood stain on it. Thanks. That's a blood stain?
Why is there a blood stain on this lamp? I wonder if this is something to do with the lamp bulb being broken. I should also take a look at the other lamp here.
I did, you bitch. You fucking bitch.
There is evidence that the victim was beaten to death with a blunt object. What's more, there's a bloodstain in one of the broken rock salt lamps. Could this lamp have been the murder weapon?
You're right. It could have been used as a weapon.
Labby, is the blood analysis on this rock salt lamp finished?
Yes, sir! I realized it, but I just didn't tell you because I didn't feel like it. It finished just a few moments ago. The bloodstain on that lamp belonged to the victim.
You heard what he said.
The murder weapon was hidden in Delicia's room. We need to consider her as one of the suspects as well.
And then this was like, this contradicts with that piece of evidence, but I don't remember what he was talking about, so I'm gonna re-examine it again real quick. If Delish intended to use these lamps as decorations during the contest, it creates a contradiction with that piece of evidence. Oh right, it had to be all candy.
Eureka!
Detective Bad, please read the contest leaflet.
Any decorations not made from desserts are prohibited.
Huh. These rock salt lamps and the fluorescent cloths go against the rules.
Yeah, she's a cheater. Why are we not confronting her? So maybe that's why they were hidden in the castle.
I wonder about that. I think we should investigate further into Delicia's actions.
And then the fairies as well.
Unlike the other fairies, this one doesn't have a fluorescent cloth.
Miss Delicious, it's not right to leave one out. I don't like it either. But one fluorescent cloth and a machine has gone missing.
You've lost a cloth. And a machine? What sort of machine is it?
Oi, let me tell you. Each piece of fluorescent cloth is hooked up to one of these machines. The machine's called a rainbow light device. Light sent through the cable and into the cloth, which is made of optic fibers. Just fiddle around with the settings a bit, and it'll turn into all sorts of colours. When it glows red, it's like a raging inferno. Now when it glows blue, you can almost feel the glittering cool ice. It's powered by a long-lasting battery that's resistant to changes in the temperature.
I'm not very familiar with these kinds of devices.
Mr. Edgeworth, she's saying it's a machine that transmits light to the special cloth.
I see. It's amazing what they come up with these days.
So, one rainbow light device and one fluorescent cloth are missing.
Yes, see, that's right. Wherever could they be?
This fluorescent cloth. Could it be related to the case?
Is it the one that Dover was? 1 second. Didn't Dover have a cloth on him? Oh yeah. Seems like someone was trying to frame her. Is it gonna be Delicia broke the rules and Delicia broke the rules? In this game sometimes, oh my god.
Using decorations that were against the rules, and making fake desserts. A lot of Delicia's actions seem suspicious.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she's aiming to be the world's greatest pastry chef.
Also, the temperature of this room is way too high. Is there a reason for that?
I wonder. I think we should ask Delicia directly. I'm confronting you. You are a cheater. You're a fuck. Fuck. I fucked it up. Delicia, why is the room temperature set to a 68 degrees Fahrenheit?
Oh, well, I thought it was 69 to be honest. Funny number, innit? The cold don't agree with me, plus it's bad for the body. This figure doesn't just maintain itself, you know. Naturally, as a lady, I want to look young forever. I wonder, how old Miss Delicious really is?
Raymond, a true gentleman never asks a woman her age.
This room is mainly filled with cream, and 50 degrees Fahrenheit is the recommended temperature for preserving fresh cream.
What? Really? Now it's all gone to waste. It looks like Miss Delicious didn't know. Are you even a chef? You disgust me. Take off that chef hat.
I thought she was supposed to be a first-class pastry chef.
The fake desserts and the rule violations. Now, her lack of basic knowledge. Looks like she keeps many secrets.
You're not only a cheater, you're a moron as well, you fucker. Should have known from an English person. Never trust the English. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Never trust the English.
Delicia's knowledge in the art of dessert making is lacking in fundamental areas. And she claimed she went into Mr. Master's room in order to study his desserts. These actions and ideas are not fitting of someone aiming to be the world's greatest pastry chef.
Yeah, they don't sound like the words of a pro. It's like she doesn't even realize it. Or
maybe she isn't a real pastry chef.
Is she actually not? Oh my god, Delicia. You lied?
Perhaps she had some other intention. It's possible that she didn't go into the room to study desserts.
So then, are you saying Miss Delicious is the criminal?
We can't say that for sure yet, but I know she's hiding something from us.
Investigate complete. That might be the end of the stream then. Right there.
that's enough investigating.
We found much more than I expected. And yet, something from before still bothers me. Prosecutor Von Karma must have found the murder weapon in this room. So then, why did he let Delicia be? Firstly, I must ascertain Von Karma's true motives. Detective Bad, I would like to ask Prosecutor Von Karma something.
I have also got business with him. And Delicia there too.
Hey, what's the idea, buddy? Don't glare at me like that.
It seems Detective Bad also has his doubts about Delicia and Von Karma.
Von Karma! I can do that in this voice. Von Karma!
Delicia, would you come with us for a moment?
Yes, see, that's fine. Oh, what for?
We have to find Von Karma.
Von Karma!
There are some things we need to talk about.
Still just eating it all up. Num num num. Me when I'm eating. Oh, there he is.
Von Karma! Prosecutor Von Karma!
We need to talk about the case.
What? No! What the fuck are you talking? Tch, tch, tch. From the look on your face, I assume you found the murder weapon.
Yes. We discovered the murder weapon in Delicia's room. Let me just readjust my tie. It would seem Mr. Master isn't the only suspect in this case.
Bah, that's not true. Where the murder weapon was found does not change the fact that Master is the culprit. As long as I'm here.
Why is Von Karma so sure of himself? Well then, aren't you going to explain why the murder weapon was in Delicia's room?
Naturally. If you wish to know, I'll tell you. Don't bully me, I'm just a little man. In order to pin the crime on Delicia, Master used the rock salt lamp to kill the victim. He then deposited the murder weapon in Delicia's room. If he'd left the murder weapon at the crime scene, Master would have been the one suspected. He couldn't move the body, but it was easy to move the murder weapon. Ergo, there would be no evidence pointing to a specific culprit at the crime scene.
Sorry. That sprite was wild. And also very unnecessary. Mr. Master took the rock salt lamp. Well, obviously that will be what Von Karma says. He says that Master's guilty.
Precisely. I carried out the investigation myself. There can be no room for doubt.
Do you have any evidence that he moved it?
That will not be necessary.
What?
I really don't know how to do that sound. I swear that I've done it more times in this playthrough because I thought there was
Or what the fuck? Now I'm forgetting again. Why is it with Von Karma specifically that I forget how that sound is pronounced?
What the fuck am I doing? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. I'm fucking done with this bullshit. If you have an objection, say it. Do you think a mere defense attorney can break my logic? In order to pin the crime on Delicia, Master used the rock salt lamp to kill the victim.
Hold it. It's very polite. Hold it. He took the rock salt lamp from Delicia's room.
Exactly. In order to kill Dover, he had prepared the murder weapon beforehand.
But the murder weapon was found in Delicia's room. Doesn't that place suspicion on Delicia too?
I'm not finished. Master killed Dover. He then deposited the murder weapon in Delicia's room.
So, the murder weapon was the rock salt lamp hidden inside the Candy Castle.
I discovered the murder weapon when I entered the castle, and then I exited, majestically. I was like a king. It was fucking awesome. You should try it sometime. It's really cool. Be thankful, defense attorney, that you two came by this information.
Why was it necessary for you to enter the castle?
Maybe he's interested in candy castles?
Don't say that. Why you? Do you think I went in there because I wanted to? The detectives at the scene were useless, so I had to investigate myself. I wasn't in charge of the initial investigation.
Detective Badger and the investigation halfway through.
A certain work ethic is required if you're to gain my trust. This is a flagrant waste of time. I'll continue. If he'd left behind the murder weapon at the crime scene, Master would have been the one suspected.
Would he? I don't think so.
Wouldn't the body left behind in his room also be cause for suspicion? Exactly. Moreover,
I have a favorite saying. I'd like to share it with you. Even dogs can wait. Wait until I've finished.
that's exactly what I'd like to say to you.
He couldn't move the body, but it was easy to move the murder weapon. Dumbass.
Hold it.
Are you saying that Mr. Master removed the murder weapon and hid the body in the chest?
He believed that if he hid it inside his own work, it would not be discovered.
Eat so savory.
Don't you mean so sorry?
She shows no sign of remorse. He moved the murder weapon and left the body at the scene. Gregory, I'm going to kill you in an elevator and adopt your son. Then, I'm going to turn him British. It was my ultimate plot all along! Ergo, there would be no evidence pointing to a specific culprit at the crime scene. Fuck.
How can you conclude that Mr. Master's the killer without any evidence?
You think that will shake me? You disappoint me. As long as the body was found in Master's room, he is the prime suspect.
Is there really no evidence pointing to anyone else at the crime scene? Surely there's room for further investigation.
Insolent attorney. Another investigation is not necessary. Master must be the killer. If you think differently, cease these pointless words and speak with evidence.
Think back to the crime scene. If Mr. Masters isn't the killer, there must have been something there incriminating someone else. It seems Von Karma won't be shaking easily. I'll just have to present evidence that contradicts his reasoning.
Is it this? I'm thinking of this.
Objection!
Well, if it is that, it's not on that statement. Oh. Fuck.
Objection!
Well, what am I...
Objection!
It's true that the murder weapon and bloodstains disappeared from the vicinity. However, there was still one piece of incriminating evidence left behind. Have a look at this photograph, which was taken when the body was first discovered. This cloth was used to wrap the body. Doesn't it remind you of the fluorescent cloth from Delicious Room?
Eat! The fluorescent cloth was at the crime scene.
Ha! Fluorescent cloth. You! Just what part of this cloth is fluorescent?
It's not plugged in. I guess Von Karma doesn't know about the cloth secret.
It looks like a normal cloth at first glance, but if you use this rainbow light device, you can make it glow.
Prosecutor Von Karma seems a little surprised.
I don't think it was the cloth's ability to glow that surprised him. One sheet of this fluorescent cloth is currently unaccounted for. Now I'd like you to look at the color of the cloth in this photo. It's the same as your jacket. Don't you think it looks like the color of the fluorescent cloth before it's been lit up? Both the rock salt lamp and the fluorescent cloth originally belonged to Delicia. Wouldn't it be natural to assume that this cloth was used to wrap the body? Prosecutor Von Karma, I believe the present conditions give us much reason to suspect with Delicia.
Hey! Oh fuck.
Oh, never mind. What? Was that a leg?
Oh, but Greggy, do you really suspect me?
I don't yet know if you're the culprit, but it is true that you're hiding something. Am I right?
That's...
So, you're saying that the murder weapon and the cloth were originally from Delicious Room?
Yes.
Tch.
What's so funny?
Just as I expected from you. The murder weapon and the cloth are not from her room. How unfortunate for you.
What does he mean? What?
Before the contest began, Master noticed her violation of the rules. He confiscated the cloth and the rock salt lamp and kept them in his room for safekeeping.
But there were more there.
What?
The victim was not seen, as he stayed locked up in his room after the contest had begun. The only one who could have unlocked the locked rooms was Jeff Master. And the murder weapon, the rock salt lamp, was being kept in Master's room. This should be the decisive evidence in proving Master's guilt. Defense attorney. You've lost to me before you even had a chance to stand in court.
No. What's this?
What? Was all our investigating for nothing? Miss Delicious, why didn't you tell us about your confiscated items?
Well... Manny said I'd look suspicious if I did.
Prosecutor Von Karma?
And it's true. Y'all suspect me, don't you?
Huh?
How clumsy of you, defense attorney.
Von Karma. So that's why I let us investigate Delicious Room.
And in your clumsiness, there's one more thing I need to inform you of. 2 sets of fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
Two?
Yes, they belong to Jeff Master and Delicious Scones. No other fingerprints were found. After Master killed Dervo with the confiscated rock salt lamp, he foolishly concealed the murder weapon bearing his own fingerprints in its owner's room. I don't even need to prove my case in court. I have more than enough perfect evidence to prove Master's guilt.
Hold it. I still have some doubts about the fluorescent cloth found in Mr. Master's room.
Bah! Irrelevant! After disposing of the body, he intended to return it to Delicious' room.
Ugh. I don't have enough information to refute Von Karma's reasoning.
Nothing left to say? If your job is done, leave this place.
That's...
I can't give up yet.
We've wasted enough time as it is. Bad, take them away. Hold it. There are still some doubts left in our investigation.
Detective Bad.
What's the meaning of this? What's the matter, right? Cat got your tongue? Or are you still in a holiday kind of mood? It's not my nature to leave any doubts behind. There's still one piece of evidence that's yet to be identified.
That's right. There are still traces someone left behind. The fingerprints.
Talk about your doubts as much as you want later. But this, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
No, I also have some doubts about one piece of evidence. It's likely that I have the same doubts Detective Bad has.
What?
This is the piece of evidence left in Mr. Master's room that is yet to be identified.
There's actually kind of a few things, but I'll say the fingerprints.
Somebody left glove finger marks on one of Mr. Master's desserts. If these were the killer's finger marks, then it's possible that the killer also didn't leave any fingerprints on the murder weapon.
How did you know the state of the crime scene? I gave them permission to investigate. What the fuck, dude? Bad! What possessed you to let a defense attorney into the crime scene? I don't recall you telling me not to let them in. Such impudence! You'd best remember, Bad. Your salary review depends on me.
This isn't good for Bad. I'm so glad I have a kind boss like Mr. Edgeworth.
Your salary review depends on how you perform here.
I'm surprised at what a mere attorney like you managed to uncover is
I'm sorry. I fucked up my words, and then I felt self-conscious, and then I fucked up more words. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm surprised at what a mere attorney like you managed to uncover in such a short time. However, it's possible those finger marks were Master's own doing, because he always wore gloves while cooking.
You have evidence that those finger marks were left by Master, and moreover, there are still a few points of suspicion surrounding Delicia.
Oh? You still haven't given up on that?
Greggy, you still suspect me? I've already apologized for stealing a few bites.
I don't want to suspect you. However, I can't easily trust those who tell lies. You must still be hiding something.
Greggy's a bully.
Don't you know the temperature fresh cream must be kept at? You call yourself a dessert chef, but you lack even the most basic knowledge.
I'm sorry for my lack of knowledge.
In your case, it's not even about the lack of knowledge. In truth, you don't even know how to make desserts, do you?
Defense attorney! Stop trying to force your own reasoning. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. If you say the witness is lying, show it with evidence.
We're not in court yet, but very well. This evidence shows that Delicia can't make desserts. The only things Delicia made were those that broke the rules.
The lamp and cloth that broke the rules were being held in Master's room. There's no way the witness could have returned them to our room.
Those were not the only fake desserts she made.
What?
Her desserts may look like something out of a fairy tale at first glance, but in reality, they're nothing but mannequins decorated with cream. Apart from the cream, they're all fake. This is not something one aiming to become the world's greatest pastry chef would do. Is this true, Bud? Yes, my shoes can attest to that. My shoes got cream, Von Karma.
Will that be enough to convince Prosecutor Von Karma?
Once he sees what Delicia's done, he'll have no choice but to be convinced. Delicia, the fact that your actions could lead to you being a suspect is no laughing matter.
I didn't murder.
Isn't it time you told us the whole truth? Who are you, and why were you indulging yourself in another contestant's work?
Yessie, I understand. The truth is, I'm not really a dessert chef, like I led you to believe.
Yeah, no shit. Tell us the actual what you do.
I'm actually a pharmacist. A pharmacist? What? A pharmacist?
That's a completely different occupation. It's no wonder he couldn't hide his surprise. Why is a pharmacist like you participating in this contest?
I just love eating desserts. I joined because I thought I'd be able to eat some of Jeffy's desserts. I never thought I'd end up making it to the finals.
Even Prosecutor Von Karma's at a loss for words.
So that's the real reason why you entered the contest? She just wanted to eat? Well, fair. Yeah, see, as expected, Jeffy's desserts were oh so good.
So, the glove finger marks on the picture frame. What you're doing?
Hey, no way! I never wore gloves.
Delicious fingerprints were found on Mr. Masters' chocolates. So it is true that she wasn't wearing gloves.
Yeah, see, exactly. You do believe me, Greggy? You do believe me, Greggy?
I think that was how it's supposed to be. Is your face stuffed with nothing but desserts?
Eat. Sorry, Manny.
I think it's her belly that's stuffed.
Yeah, she is. She hasn't still got the desserts in her mouth, you silly man. Manfred. You silly Manfred. Fred?
Were Master's desserts all that you ate?
Actually, no. After the afternoon tea, I also ate Icy's desserts.
You mean you entered the victim's room?
Yeah, see? Exactly. The room was empty after all.
Perhaps the victim was already dead by then.
But my first bite tasted way too salty, and I couldn't eat it. So I ate the delicious star-shaped dessert that was nearby.
Miss Delicious?
You really are a glutton. That's rude. She just... Nom nom.
It's rare you see a woman with this kind of appetite.
What the fuck you? I'm gonna eat more chocolate orange just to spite you, you bitch. That's all I did. Greggy, Manny, everyone. I'm sorry I caused you trouble.
Now that you've told us the truth, everything's fine. There's no need to apologize. This does not mean that your testimony is trustworthy. I'll be investigating the victim's room after this. Only then will I decide if your testimony is true. Prosecutor Von Karma, I'd like to go as well. I also need to ascertain whether my reasoning up until now has been correct. I'll let you follow, but I have no intention of letting you investigate. That's enough from me. This! What is the meaning of this?
What?
The desserts adjoining the victim's room had disappeared without a trace.
Oh fuck.
Was this the true killer's doing? A body that was hidden inside a dessert, and a murder weapon that was moved. Further investigation will be required to arrive at the truth of this case.
To be continued. To be continued. Alright, we're gonna end it there. That's a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. I think that I can continue tomorrow. I don't think I'll be able to finish the case. I don't know. We've done 2 parts. I'll probably ask to see if, Oh, 1 second, I'm stretching. Jesus, Edgeworth. I'll probably ask
Probably ask someone for if they know how many parts are in this, how many parts are in this case? What am I saying? Right, I'll ask someone how many parts there are in this case, and then, but depending on that, I'll see if, because maybe we can finish it next. I don't know, maybe there's only 4 more parts, in which case we can probably finish it, but I have a feeling there's going to be 6 more parts. I think there's going to be 2 parts with Edgeworth and in the current day, and then 2 parts of past, and then 2 parts of the current day again. That's my guess, at least. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. This was a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this 3rd case, and the 2nd case was also really good. Even though I was kind of needed to be woken up during the 2nd case, beginning of the 2nd case. But yeah. I've really enjoyed this, and I am going to eat so much chocolate orange, you're not going to believe it. I could definitely continue, but I'm not going to. I could probably get all of the Edgeworth parts done and then get to the... I could probably get back to the past if I wanted, if it is how I'm assuming it is, but it's 1 AM, I'm going to leave it. I'm also just a little bit tired and hungry. I want to eat. And these chocolate oranges pieces aren't going to get eaten by themselves. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. And that's gonna do it for today. I hope that everyone had a great time. And yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Yeah, see? Bye bye bye!